Hello, everybody.
Howdy.
Why did you all come back? You all know this was a bad idea.
Why are we still
here?
here?
Just to suffer?
I just said that to you guys.
Welcome back to Powered by the House, where we play game. Just the one.
Do we?
Just the one.
Just the one.
Just the
Yeah,
one
it turns
plural
out-
games.
It turns out every week, it's not even the same system. Every week, we come back and we just play through exactly the same session every single time.
Yeah, for some reason, Twitch keeps letting us get away with it.
All these session zeros are sure different.
Yeah, it's actually every session is just a choose your own adventure book of the same events.
That would be so boring. Like, imagine like you get to a tabletop thing and like every session is a character creation and world building session. It's literally the equivalent of I've got a book and I'm working on it, and here's the idea for it. Okay, did you write anything? No.
That would feel like torture to me, but like I have all these characters, I didn't really want to play them, but I can never play any of them.
I mean, that's kind of just Maya's life. How many characters are you at now, Maya?
What?
How many characters are you at?
Like character? What do you mean by that?
Just like tabletop characters in the background.
Like ones I have prepared for stuff?
Yeah.
We can move on now, I think.
No, I just get a little number. Is it more than one?
That depends. I mean, does that include games that like we have no idea when we're actually gonna do them?
Yes.
Or like they're just like.
Especially those.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while.
I think it's at least 10. At least 8 or 10.
Okay.
8 or 10.
At least.
Off the top of my head.
What is it at most?
I feel like at most it's like 15 maybe, but I would need to double check because I can't remember how many massive campaigns we have planned.
It's good. Here we live.
Is this just for characters or like?
Yeah.
Like what is
Maya's characters that she's playing for the future stuff?
Yeah. Don't we all have that kind of problem? Where, I mean, I think we've had this discussion before. We've been talking about future sessions, like, oh yeah, I have a character plan for that. Oh yeah, I have a concept for that.
And it's insane to me because I'm pretty sure I made Moses like 2 days before we started this campaign.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, you and Dan kind of do that similarly, where you wait until
yeah, Dan is a mystery, and it's kind of anxiety inducing.
Oh, hey, Matt. I just like keeping you on your toes.
Okay.
It'll be like, okay, 2 hours for the session. Dan, do you have a character? Oh yeah, I wrote about it. Where? On this Google Doc that I never talked to you about or shared or anything. It's like, okay, well, getting started. Dan is the authentic
personal
tabletop
notes.
experience. Pain.
I was just looking through the map, like the city map. Why do I live next to a place called Desire Area? What the fuck does that mean?
Look, I didn't name it. You want to complain about that? You talk to the New Orleans builder.
The New Orleans.
What's going on in the Desire Area?
You know what's going on.
Oh.
I don't actually.
There's a reason you got your place so. There's a reason you got your place so cheap. Hi everyone, how you doing? Welcome to Vampire the Masquerade, where only good things ever happen, no pain ever occurs.
I
don't believe that.
Why?
Well, look at you, clever clogs.
Excuse me?
You know that my clogs are dumb as shit.
My clogs are the firmest, thickest wood, nothing gets...
My clogs are fucking down the drain.
I don't want to talk about that kind of clog.
Haha, I'm very funny and clever.
A blood clog.
Yeah, the clogging of blood in your bloodstream.
Yes, but I... Actually, you know what, I don't know if it was just my interpretation of it at the time, but when I was reading through initially Vampire the Masquerade 5th tradition and stuff like that. I thought they were talking about like drinking a blood clot, and like I was like, that seems really like. Does everyone have a blood? Is that why you need to make? If you stress people out, they get a blood clot, and you drink the clot, and then you get weird powers out of it. That's
Why would you like the clot?
what I don't because it's like a clump of blood matter, so maybe
Yeah,
it
it's like
does
the
different
cheat
stuff. I don't
codes
know.
of blood drinking. Yeah.
Oh,
it's
well,
like-
I mean, well, when you put it like that,
Fucking
It's
Wisconsin.
I don't live in
it's-
Wisconsin. That's
I
a
think-
lie.
I think vampire. You actually like.
Minnesota.
What?
You live in Minnesota.
As a point of pride, I have to say no, I don't.
I was thinking like, I think it's established Arturo likes dyscrasia, like specific resonance. So in a way, he likes orange juice with pulp.
Mm,
So what is the
I-
strawberry milk of blood for you?
Oh man, honestly,
Choose your next words wisely, Cameron, because this will
Hey.
be your final days in this fucking game. I wouldn't know. I'll tell you that.
Your days are fucking numbered.
I am
speak
extremely terrified of
cautiously,
what
for
you're
the
gonna
world
say.
is listening.
the night is dark and full of terrors, and it's all of you. You're the terrors of the night. Welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Oh
Yippee.
man. Well, you know what? I think we had a great session last time. I think nothing bad really happened. If anything, promotion opportunities have arisen, right?
Camper, the prince is dead.
Exactly.
And the sheriff.
Upward
Long
momentum.
live the prince.
Yeah, which hasn't not been decided yet.
Hey, Moses, you could claim Praxis. There's no age restriction.
Yeah,
I
you
got
could
born like
abs-
3 years ago. I'm not getting shit.
There's no age restriction. It's just that if someone kills you, then,
Hold on,
well,
let me-
you're dead.
When
so.
I lock Fists of Cain, then I'll consider jumping up on the prince thing.
Wow, look at that. Moses, the Bruja of Rebellion, who just revulsed at the idea of like a Bruja primogen. Is like, yeah, you know what? I'll sit on the throne.
Yeah, I'll sit on the throne just so I can destabilize the Camarilla from the inside.
You sit on the throne of Princedom. It's like, okay, so here's the rule: anarchy, go nuts, and then you just leave.
It's like, wait, you can't.
But
do
what
that.
about
You're in
this?
the Camarilla.
What about the
No.
traditions?
Barnacles for the traditions?
Barnacles, I'd say.
Are you a pirate now?
One of my kids has been saying
Well-
that a lot lately. 'Cause
To barnacles to this.
because she's 4 or 5, and she's been saying "what the fuck" a lot just to get a reaction out of people to see if they'll like respond, so it'll reinforce her saying it more. So she'll just walk up to me and she's like, Mads, what the fuck, and like repeat it like a parrot, and it takes so hard not to laugh. So we've come up with different alternative things for her to say, and so now she says like things like barnacles to you, and it's really fucking funny.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So I'm like, hey, we got to go to the potty, and she's like, barnacles to the potty. I'm like, okay, well, we're still going. So
I love that actually.
kids are great.
I respect it. Well, but yeah, no, you're right. The prince has died, as well as the sheriff, as well as the Tremere Primogen. And technically, Isaac is in torpor,
Yeah.
and Michael is in torpor.
And
The Michael's
Lana is
report was
missing.
unrelated.
Yeah,
I'm not
man. You gotta,
missing.
I love that the people who need the help need to go ask one of the old vampires for blood.
I love the idea that all the old vampires are out of commission, and so now it's just a bunch of young little assholes. Like, well, what do we do now?
Well, my blood can't help, sir.
Literally anyone's fucking older than Michael. It would not be hard to get blood for him
Yeah,
if
he's
I
like,
wanted to.
he's
Isn't
like
Moses
15th
technically older than Michael?
generation.
Yes.
Yeah,
You're all older than Michael.
What a
Yeah, I
fucking
think
loser.
Michael is the highest generation in the Camarilla, besides Alana.
Oh, but his clan gets a fucking place in the
No,
Well,
they don't.
No, they don't.
Oh no.
Michael's one of the only ones left that we know about, and he's in Torport right now.
That's probably for
Yeah.
the best, actually. No more Malkavians. They're just a problem.
What do you mean? What's wrong with
I mean, I could make a new Malkavian if you wanted to.
Yeah, make an old Malkavian.
Malkavian
How am I
elder.
gonna make an? No, I meant like I could. Alana would still be around. There'd just be another Malkavian.
Oh, right. I see.
It's like there's
Well,
a new...
technically it'd be one less anyway. So
Yeah, it'd be a net neutral number of Malkavians.
I
a
can't
net
wait
neutral,
for...
but worse because one's made by Diablerie.
I can't wait for
We-
the new...
I don't want- that- they-
ones, and his name is Malcolm Kovitz, and you're like, oh, Malcolm Kovitz. Malcolm Kovitz. Malcolm. Wait a minute.
Yeah, my name is John Malkovich. It's like, no, that's taken.
I did have a vague idea for a Malkavian where there are things that they think they're a werewolf.
Oh, you pick up Protean.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, they're the clan of the moon.
there you go.
Which means I am aware of... Oh, woo!
Oh, woo! Oh, woo!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
And then the actual werewolves show up and they're like, those are werewolves, you're not a werewolf. I'm like, no, I am a werewolf, those are lupines, it's different.
Oh
I'm just
god.
like you. You're
But-
just like me.
while this was happening, this dramatic turn, Alana was having a great time. Just
That's
hanging out.
maybe not 100% true.
Waiting for
Oh,
Blair.
you went to a party.
Uh-huh, I did go to a party, that's true.
Yeah, you went to a party. You hung out with a bunch of really cool people. You made a new friend. Blair's very friendly.
Mm-hmm.
You got to hang out with your buddy Kimiko,
That's a strong word. Buddy.
and of course Niles. You got to spend a lot of time with Niles.
Yeah.
Right? I'm sure he's appreciating that right now. Yeah, you know what? I don't see any doubt. I mean, you did feed on Blair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Um,
but she doesn't know that.
It's true. She doesn't know that. She doesn't remember that. And Lola doesn't know, and that's really the real win here, I think.
Yeah, that's for the best. Do I know that Blair... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, Blair's mentioned that she works for Lola.
Yeah, she was very explicit. But yeah,
I mean, it's not like she has a big sign over her that says, I'm Lola's touchstone, so...
Yeah,
I mean, there's a lot of people who work for Lola.
that's
Yeah,
true.
this is true.
She did mention that she was a personal assistant, which generally applies.
Oh, yeah, I mean... what is a personal assistant? But...
What is a personal assistant? But a snack.
Oh my god. I mean, if she was, then she'd be gone by now.
Wouldn't you want someone that is a consistent snack around longer?
Yeah.
I mean,
Also...
that's fair. I meant, like, I don't know, like, she'd be, like, well enough to go out. Because of all the blood drinking.
Okay, I'm going to address this vocally, so that we can establish if you can hear me. My microphone input is maxed out both on my system and in Discord.
Uh-huh.
So if it's quiet, I don't know what to do.
Oh, you're
That's
not
rough,
for
buddy.
me. I hear
You
camera.
sound fine to me.
Yeah, you're fine for me. I don't...
Yeah,
Dude,
I had you at 100, and you were still like whisper quiet, so I bumped you up to 135. That seems to have fixed it,
I
but
mean, I always
Okay,
think
well, that's
it's
news.
because what matters is I can hear.
Yeah.
Like, keep the speaker.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's job problem.
Well, I just want to make. I don't want to address it in text, so that if it were still quiet, I could do something to adjust this microphone. But it's right in front of my face. So
Take the wire
You
and
can put it
hold the
inside.
wire right with as much anger and passion as you have into the max, right?
okay.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, that's much better. I love
Yeah.
Oh
that.
Jesus.
that
Yeah, I mean, I
Clear
can
as
hear
mud.
you real clearly now.
yeah.
Yeah,
I wish I would have.
we can definitely hear you ingesting your mic.
I wish I would have made your PNG
Uh.
shine when you did that. Just
That would have been great.
Just fill the screen as it's bouncing up and down. Well, you know what? I think we've had kind of a stressful night. I think you're right. I retract my statement that it was calm. I think tonight we should have a calm evening and just kind of come down from the stressful time that we've been through. So you know what?
So we're all making res checks right now. Res.
Well, not until I say the title of the session,
I know.
Ava. I was leading up to a transition, and it was going to be great.
Okay, do it again.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Everyone's had a bad time. Now let's have a good time. In Chapter 9, Counsel.
Sound good at all.
You know what? This doesn't involve me. It doesn't sound like it. I'm not someone who
You're
sound
part
like
of the
it.
Camarilla, bitch.
The worst part of knowing the stream titles ahead of time is having an extra day to think about what the fuck cameras. That's the worst part about running the stream now.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Just
Sucks.
Because I can't wait for the chapter, like, where I'm like, hey, what's the chapter name? It's like, Moses' death. I'm like, okay, wonder what that means.
You think I won't do that at some point? I think that would be
just fucking
hilarious.
Funeral.
I think it would be hilarious if we do another two-parter of a night, and like it's been a really stressful time. Like Moses is on the cusp of death. It's like, okay, what's the chapter session? It's like, you know what it is.
You know what it is.
Exodus.
It's coming. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. I'm gonna write that down.
Moses dies at the end.
The next Moses-centric episode, it's gonna be called Exodus, and you're going to fucking die, all because you gave me that name. You idiot! You've done it yourself.
I mean, Moses does die at the end of Exodus.
Someone
you go.
kidnaps Sephora, Niles, and Bernie's like, let my people go!
Oh, you have no idea.
I will not let your people go.
I had a few plans for how this session like might have ended up. One of them featured a villain, like a villain confronting Moses specifically, and they were absolutely going to quote the actual Prince of Egypt song at Moses. It was so tempting. I was very tired at the time, and I didn't do that. But I was this close.
I can't believe Sammy Cole was gonna
So what-
Prince of Egypt at me.
Yeah, his top half was gonna come crawling back.
So you're saying you're a coward?
Look. All I'm saying is it's not happening this session.
I can't
Body
wait
of Sammy-
for the
Sammy
ghost
Cole
of
calling
Sammy
across the
Camarilla.
restaurant floor saying, you're playing with the big boys now, and then he dies.
Playing.
Right,
He's the snake.
Look,
The big boss now.
Vincent is the magician.
By the power of Ravnus, true, Toidor, Sabbat.
The power of Salot. Cain.
Salubri, Malkavian.
Oh, we have to stop. Okay. Oh my god. So, we will be getting to Rails checks, however, before we do that, I would like to go over what's been happening the past week. It's been a little over a week since the events of the previous Elysium.
okay.
Can
So Michael and Isaac are like halfway through their tours.
Yes.
Camper, can I say I hate this game healing rule because it's been a week and I still have all my damage.
Stop fighting people.
I mean...
Stop. Fucking, it seems like an easy solution.
I'm sorry for doing my fucking job.
Any time.
I'm sorry for doing my job.
Fighting
We're supposed to be
people
doing.
is my job.
You are able to heal this at any time. If all you have to do is feed, or not, just don't get hungry, I lose it.
Fuck you.
Wait, so do vampires not heal passively? They have to.
They have to.
We have to roll. We gotta roll
rouse them
every
up
time.
every time.
Okay. Because ghouls and mortals heal passively.
Oh,
That's
it's a good
true.
thing we don't have any
It just
ability
takes
code
a long time.
I need to roll 6 times to get rid of all my fucking damage. It's so fucking annoying.
Well, then don't.
Well, you better start
don't-
rolling, bitch.
Yeah, don't get hungry.
Yeah. I frenzy. It's fine. Frenzy early in the morning. Let's go.
if you'd like to wait until your rouse check to see if you have
Yeah.
okay. Um. So yes, it's been a little over a week. It is now. Let me double check. I believe it's Monday, October. Yes, Monday, October the 2nd. We're out of September. We made it.
Fuck September.
We've made it through September.
We're
Done it.
technically in fall now.
So the rest of the game is going to be in October.
September ends.
So what's been happening with the vampiric sort of community is the 3 remaining primogens who didn't get blown up have kind of been maintaining order, settling grievances, settling disputes over territories that have kind of arisen up because now the sheriff isn't coordinating all of that because he is also dead. So the primogens have taken up a lot of responsibilities very quickly, and they are also down a primogen.
Quick question:
So-
is Simon gone? Is that motherfucker away from us?
He has not been to your coterie house since the event.
Thank God.
Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is up to you.
That
Well,
was a good thing.
it's very up in the air. I mean, the second a new prince is elected, we could lose this domain.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem that a lot of people are having. People have brought up a ton of grievances to the primogens. They want to make sure their domain is secure and that it's not going to change no matter who declares praxis, who is supported. They want their turf.
You know we're gonna lose our shit. We made it too well defended.
Yeah, I can't. Oh no, I can't wait. Oh no. Domain gerrymandering.
However, there is a secondary problem. No one knows who killed the prince,
Except for one
Yeah.
person.
except for one person who
I don't know who that is.
probably isn't gonna say anything.
So there's a lot of finger pointing happening right now, huh?
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
Augusta has been laying very low, and the people that could get in contact with, because again, she doesn't use phones, she doesn't use technology.
that's how
few
they
things-
can go.
The few things that people have heard from her is she firmly believes this is the Second Inquisition, and they know, like they are on the warpath right now. And so she's been dead quiet, which has not helped with her initial plan to try and prop up Luis, because now she is not an active participant in that plan. Most other vampires don't believe that it's the Second Inquisition. They think there would have been signs. So they think someone in the kindred community killed the prince to try and make room. However, there's no sheriff. So the Banu Hakim primogen has also taken up the role of investigating, along with his deputies. Which, if we are familiar, Simon is one of them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know he hated us too. So
yeah, it's true. He hasn't been to the coterie house. It's up to you whether that's a good thing or not, because he already has an opinion.
It's like these idiots killed the prince. How? I don't know. They just did it.
Yeah, it's a fucking Bruhan again.
What the fuck do you want? Evidence?
Yeah.
a Bruhan and a Gabriel killed the prince. Fuck off.
Well, I mean, the Bruhar and Gangrel don't have a primogen slot, and the primogen also died. So right now there are a bunch of theories about who is actually the target.
Mans. Never mind.
Echoing a little bit, I think.
Man, it's your mic
Yep.
that's a bitch. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
We'll be right back
There
after this
we
break.
go. There we go.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, so right now, Hello, everyone. Right
Hello.
now, no one is clear on who was actually the target, because 3 people died, all 3 of which had positions of power. All 3 positions of power being pretty, a delicious target if someone wanted to ascend to any position. So no one's sure of anything right now. And that's where we are. It's been a chaotic last week or so. Now everyone can make rouse checks for the evening
I don't want
to
to.
wake
Okay.
up. Oh, you want to stay
Well-
asleep? You want to go into torpor? That's fine.
No.
That's cool.
What if I do want to go to Discord for?
All right, I'm gonna roll again. Let's gamble.
And
Oh,
a fail from
Gamba.
someone. Do it again.
But you healed.
No, I'm at 3. No.
Money. Oh.
Ah, yes.
What I'm hearing is I need to go hunting.
And here we go.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Everyone's having such a good fucking
Goose.
time now.
Oh, that's not bad.
Just
Yeah, look, here's the thing. I passed the first one. I just failed the second one for my healing. I did good for the day. Fuck you.
You know what that tells me? Tells me you're at Hunger 3 regardless.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you did good. Not good enough though.
That's why I live near the bayou.
Goose. Oh.
Ah,
Ooh.
Ooh.
Does a bestial failure mean anything on a rouse check?
No,
I wish it did.
Oh.
I wish
Damn.
you woke up and do it.
Hey, Maya.
What?
Rouse check.
The game
Oh,
started.
right.
The game started. Come back now.
Sorry.
Ooh. More
You
hunger.
guys like foreboding for what's gonna happen tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 failures total, 2 of them being bestial. What could possibly go wrong?
Look, rolling your Raz check. It's like drawing your tarot card for the day, except shittier.
The options are bad and neutral.
Hey.
I don't. I feel like success is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty great. It means you've got fuel for later. And it
Sometimes
means-
the absence of a negative is a positive.
Like a
Exactly.
very low bar.
Well, we're literally undead creatures of the night, so you take what you can get.
Also, don't forget, if you have superficial willpower damage, you can restore up to your stamina or resolve.
Yippee.
Start of a new session. And I have a couple of questions.
No.
Because I want to establish
Okay.
with
Unhappy.
people who've been through this week. Number 1. Where is Isaac?
Who?
Where did you guys end up putting Isaac?
Who the fuck? Oh yeah, that's right. He was at the barrel house.
Isaac. Yeah, but did he stay at the barrel house all week?
Yeah, that's a question for
are you
Lola,
keeping him in
I
the-
bet, for me and Lola, because like we couldn't. I didn't want to bring him back to the coterie house, given that the Sabbat just rented that bitch.
Yeah. I don't know.
They're not here no more though, so it's fine.
Well,
that doesn't make
They're not here right now.
but they have proven that they can get in.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean, don't.
how do you know that they're not still here? They can
I don't
turn
know.
invisible.
Look, you think I will look on the couch and just for these motherfuckers? No, I'm just
You
going.
can look anywhere. They're invisible.
Silas walked into the door, looked around, like, nope, we're clear.
I
Do we
imagine
not
Silas
have, like, a
just like in the
house or
kitchen and
anything?
sneezes, and someone says, "Bless you, thank you." Who said that?
Your safe houses are your havens, basically. That is as safe a house as you generally get.
Yeah,
Barrel
if you had a
is
safer
like
house,
safe,
that would
yeah,
be your haven.
/haven. So,
Mine's in
yeah.
the bayou, and I don't think you want to take them there.
Yeah, he's technically safe at the barrel house, as far as we know.
Well,
But also, the barrel house is close to a lot of shit.
but you also know that a hunter has been at the barrel house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Lola, do you have any?
But a hunter hasn't been in the
I mean-
freezer of the barrel house.
I don't know. I mean, Lola could theoretically take him to like her house, but like I don't know if that's like sustainable for like long term, because he'd be probably alone for a bit for sometimes when I'm like not there.
Yeah, I mean, a vampire in torpor doesn't really have needs. They just
Yeah, but still, just want to
I mean,
more
you
just
also
watch
risk
over the body.
A trusted employee that could
your
watch
place
over
getting.
him?
What?
Do you have a trusted employee that could watch over him at your place?
I mean,
don't-
maybe. I don't know if I have like employees like.
they're aware.
Yeah, that's true. I don't have really a lot of like aware
Because at my
employees.
place,
I
I
don't
have
think.
me and Niles.
Yeah. The problem is, like, if Lola does want someone to watch over him, like, he is, in torpor, effectively a corpse. So if she asks someone to look over him and they don't know that he's meant to be
Yeah,
dead,
exactly.
like, they check for a pulse and they don't find one, he's cold and pale, it's like, oh, he's fucking dead.
Why is this corpse in my boss's estate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Moses does have the benefit of a ghoul who is
Yeah.
aware of the situation and has like that area secured.
Yeah, he was also there when we brought him in, so he knows the whole story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to explain shit to him anymore.
I mean, if that's our
My
best
vote would
option,
be
I
the
don't
barrel
mind keeping
house,
the
but,
barrel house. But we probably would need to like keep an eye on that too, because you know the hunter's been there before. So
Oh man, Lois
Yeah.
yeah. visit the
Yeah.
barrel house more often to see her dead brother.
Yeah.
I fucking guess.
Can I say I love that my haven is secure and shit? Just nobody wants to go there.
Because it's out in the fucking bayou.
Look, the bathroom is better than your fucking house. Leave me the fuck alone.
And I don't believe it until I see it, and I know I'll never see it because I'm not going to that fucking swamp.
I ain't going out there.
It's nice. No, it's not. You don't have.
You
a
could
nice
keep
bathroom.
saying it.
Go fuck
I
off.
don't care.
Okay, so it seems like Isaac is going to be secured at the barrel house under the care of Moses and probably mostly Niles during the day.
Yeah.
Just as he secures the haven during the day anyway, because that's where Moses sleeps.
Moses has a blow-up mattress.
Get a blow-up mattress for the corpse.
Yeah, and then Moses sleeps on his normal bed.
Well, you know, his back might be sore if we just leave him on the ground.
Yeah.
He's already gonna wake up frenzy.
Yeah, that's true. That might be a problem later.
Trust me,
fine.
I've been aware of this problem.
And second question, Lola, Virgil, and Moses, you've been recruited for a specific task. And Augusta's been out of contact. Have any of you been trying to spread the word about Lewis being a potential princely replacement?
I've had bigger things to worry about than politics right now.
Okay, that's
I mean-
a big no from Moses.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think Lola's necessarily putting her like all into it necessarily, because like you know, a lot of shit's happening right now. I mean, maybe like on the opportunity she gets to like talk to people who like that would be relevant to, she might like offhandedly mention it.
Okay.
But I don't know like who specifically she'd be talking to about that.
Probably just if there were means in between talking to like someone from court or whatever.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I feel like she should probably talk about it in words like just a theoretical, not like we are starting this campaign now. Just like you know, like now that the prince is dead, we need to start thinking about replacements.
Yeah.
Like, why not this guy? Maybe I don't know.
I think Virgil would also take kind of that kind of a route, like not necessarily actively pushing, but like when the chance arises, he's like, hey, why don't we go for this candidate?
Okay, so Virgil and Lola have brought it up when a situation is suitable for it, and Moses has avoided it.
Yeah, Mo's
Good.
been trying to find a missing Google.
I'm not missing.
Well, then answer your phone then.
I mean-
missing bitch.
I did. I didn't answer it one time, and now I feel like I've dropped off the face of the earth.
She might as well have. She might as well be dead.
Have you ever called? Did you call my phone a second time later?
Maybe.
Because I don't see any more messages.
Well, Moses would never leave a message after the first one.
No,
'cause
wait,
that
Moses,
would be
yeah, Moses
needy.
left a message. You never called him back, bitch.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying I never saw any more messages.
Moses will never leave 2 messages because that's needy, and Alana won't respond to just 1 message because she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to instigate anything.
My foot is gonna beat your ass with such a swiftness, bitch.
With a swiftness.
Good luck.
Well,
Don't say that.
let's begin our evening with Gustav.
Oh no. I mean, yay.
Oh boy.
The man of the hour.
Gustav, it's a work night. We are about an hour or so into the evening. It's you've had all your general nightly prep, and you were called in to the hospital by Dr. Wilson, who was essentially clocking out because he was exhausted. He'd been dealing with a lot of tests, a lot of patients, and he left a folder on your desk with some of the most recent tests from Chloe Badeau, the patient that you are familiar with the anemia and unfortunate cancer.
Yeah. That is a shame.
After a quick run through of the folder, it's pretty clear that the run of medicine that both you and Wilson recommended has not been as effective as you would have liked. And unfortunately, her cancer is also spreading to the point that if things continue as they are, it's going to spread to a point that is no longer surgically viable for removal. And with the anemia as it is not viable to perform surgery.
Well, there is one method to get that under control, I suppose.
It's worked out real good for you so far.
Hey, no downside so far. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah,
Dr.
but
Wilson,
Gustav would definitely start getting things ready for the inevitable at this point.
Wilson did mention that Chloe might be coming in this evening to get the results of the test. He assumes that Miss Sumner's going to be joining her because May's very involved in this kind of thing. But she is meant to arrive at some point pretty early this evening. Early for you.
Joy. At least she won't ask too many questions about my planned new treatment.
I thought oh well, yeah, it's, ignorance is bliss, as you often say in your head.
Yes, other people don't need to know certain things. It's just better that way.
As you're kind of going through your notes and kind of prepping yourself for that inevitable meeting, there's kind of this scratching at the back of your mind, which you've felt before, tends to sort of precede one of those immersions and visions that you've been having at the hospital lately. But you don't get a full wallop this time. This time it's just sort of a tickle at the back of your mind and then just a voice. He's coming. And then and it's gone.
Great. I love that.
And then a few moments later, there is a knock at your door.
Yeah, Gustav would just quickly stand up and head over and open the door. Who do I see?
Well, you see Chloe Bedeau, of course. She is scheduled to be here.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
No unpleasant
Possibly
surprises.
anyone else.
No, Chloe is on the other side of the door, sans May. Just, she's got like a little satchel strapped across her. It's like, Dr. Benoit?
Good evening, Miss Bedell. It is a pleasure to see you again. Although I would have wished things would have progressed a little smoother for you in the meantime.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure what the details of this were going to be, so I just.
Well, I think you'll be able to hopefully get a bit more insight after I've spoken to you about your options. Please do come in. And Gustav would make way for her to come into his office.
Yeah, she gives a nod and pulls a strap around. You've probably seen this 1,000 times, just like that nervous kind of fidget. Slips in front of her. She takes a seat.
Yeah, as she's going to take a seat, Gustav just quickly puts his head out to look around.
There's just kind of the standard late night orderlies and nurses going about their work.
Trust that. Anyway.
Why? What? Do you trust the red freaky lady? No, you shouldn't trust the red freaky lady.
I mean, honestly, I think I might want to.
A weird freaky lady who we've almost confirmed to be a specter of death.
I feel like confirmed is a strong term.
I said
is the
almost.
Grim Reaper a villain?
To the people who want to live, yes.
You know what that says about you? You
But I
haven't
want
lived
to
before.
live? Could that be correct?
I think that
You're weak. That's what that is.
Death entities.
Well, whether she is a specter of death or not, it would best not to ignore her. Yeah, but Gustav's just gonna close the door and hope nothing interrupts him.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything that would interrupt your conversation, at least in immediate eyesight.
So, it's, like I said again, it's good to see you here to discuss the next steps in order to hopefully more strongly combat the worst effects of your illness.
Yeah, so I'm gonna assume that this is bad news then?
I would say things are progressing in a less positive manner than we would have hoped. And in that instance, I will be having to use more deliberate methods in order to combat your anemia.
Okay. I thought that's what the medicine was for.
That is true. But like I said, it wasn't exactly as effective as we had hoped. And the parameters for which your cancer may be operated on is not quite within a tolerance we would accept to go with. Which is why we are going to be changing things up.
Okay. Alright, sure. I mean, I guess I don't really know. I thought like the medicine was kind of the last ditch effort.
No. What we gave you was a measured dose for what we believe to be your current condition. Given the changes to your condition, it is my medical opinion that extra measures are now necessary to see that you are more readily on the path to recovery.
She kind of sits up straight. You could tell from the way she came in, she was expecting like a death sentence. She kind of adjusts her satchel in her lap. It's like, okay, they would kill me if I didn't ask. Is my insurance gonna cover this?
Dear, if you've gotten this far, then I can most certainly assure you that when it comes to money, you'll be fully covered for the procedure I'm going to put into place for you. You have nothing to worry about on that front. And besides, you're a patient whose livelihood and life is on the line. You need to worry about certain things that are more tangible than, or more important than money.
She seems confused for a few moments, like, oh, I didn't know you cared that much about the news.
Well, yes, I do care about all my patients, whether I show it on the outside or not. And besides, I did make a promise that I would do everything within my power to see that you get back to your loved ones in one piece. Speaking of, I can see that you didn't come in with your partner this evening.
Yeah, she visibly kind of adjusts a little, like almost like hackles raised a little bit. It's like, just May's great. She's fantastic. She has this attitude where no matter what goes wrong, we can fix it, right? But you know, we're dealing with something that isn't so easy to fix. So I figured if this was going to be bad news, I wanted to hear it without her trying to lessen it, I guess. It would just kind of make me sad.
I see. Well, in that case, if you wish to keep this information private, I am a doctor. I am more than willing to make sure that your medical procedures are confidential. This will just be between us.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it works out, then I get to tell her it worked out. Right? So, win-win.
Exactly. Now, and Camper,
Hey, how you doing?
what exactly is the procedure for what I'm hoping to do in this situation?
I'm glad you asked. So, there are a couple of ways to go about this. The way that you know will cause a blood bond is to feed directly from you, but that is a bit unusual. You can give someone your blood not long after it's left your body. They do have to ingest it in some fashion. But as long as it's part of your body, it tends to still apply the effects of ghouldom, but without the blood bond effect.
Okay. And what necessarily does ingest entail? Does she have to physically drink it?
She has to physically drink it.
Great. Okay.
This is just some special medicine.
The Inquisition's gonna fuck us up so. Oh my god.
I mean, the
We're all
clock's
gonna
at
die.
zero.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're all
it's about
gonna
to
fucking
jump to
die.
18 in like 5 seconds.
Yeah. Just a
Hey,
reminder, that
hey,
that isn't a clock, that's actually, it's more like a wanted level.
Oh,
And it's at 0.
Those are
And it's at
GTA
0.
scores.
We're not wanted at all. They don't give a shit about us.
Uh-huh.
Hey, making a ghoul isn't a crime.
Well,
I mean,
Um,
you're definitely a drug
it's-
You're...
I am not.
Literally a drug
I
dealer
mean,
with an office
aren't
right now.
all doctors and pharmacists drug dealers in a way?
Oh my god.
You're dealing your own blood.
Aren't no, I can't
No.
even do that.
Can't
No.
do this one.
Really putting your blood, sweat, and tears into this job. All of which have
Unfortunately,
to be blood.
oh yeah, all of them are blood. So
Really putting your blood, and blood into this job, huh?
now I will let you know as well. Well, actually, no, I guess you have... Usually, making a ghoul would also mark a stain, because you are corrupting someone. However, you are doing it technically in the pursuit of saving a life.
Yes, indeed. That is how I'm justifying this. Yes.
That's how I'm justifying this to myself. So, with that in mind, would that go along with your
No harm.
conviction? Yeah. Because the problem is, you would be aware, after experimentation, you've been working with blood for a while, that while it doesn't cause an addictive effect for vampires, it is addictive to humans. Like, very.
Yes.
So you are creating an addiction in her to save her life. Would Gustav consider that a reasonable trade?
Gustav would consider Gustav, in his own mind, would think that having an addiction is horrible and almost as bad as dying. Almost. Death is still not preferable.
Okay. Oh man, that didn't make it easier.
I know, right?
I'll say I still go for that one stain because you are compromising her to help her. But it's still a matter of like you're deciding you know what's best.
I mean, I am a doctor. That's kind of my
Without
thing.
her knowledge, usually there's consent.
Usually
Yeah,
there's a
okay,
cool
yeah,
thing
that
in the
makes
medical
plenty
community called
sense.
informed consent.
Yeah.
Gustav said, "Fuck that."
Yes, but I'm not about informing people. That's also one of my
Oh,
God.
You're not a very good doctor, then, are you?
Jesus Christ.
I am a great doctor. I keep people alive.
He's great at doing the doctor part of the job, not the ethics part.
Yeah. To be
The
fair,
ethics part is pretty important,
Not
methinks.
to him.
given his
Yeah,
Give me-
well, I'm also a vampire, so
given his humanity is on the higher end, I was going to be a little more harsh anyway because they have lower
Yeah.
requirements for getting stains.
No, that's you're perfectly fair in that assessment.
So yeah, it doesn't feel good knowing what you're about to do, but it has to be done.
What you are about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
The ends justify the means.
I
No
love
matter
that.
Yeah, that's
I
the
fucking
great thing
hate
here.
that phrase.
I prefer when the means justify the ends. It doesn't matter if bad things happen as long as the act is good.
I prefer when we seize the means of production.
I prefer when the ends of
production.
I prefer when you all shut the fuck up.
Well, Confucius say you're a bitch.
So, what I imagine Gustav has been thinking about this for a while. Would Gustav have prepared anything ahead of time to make this more palatable?
Oh yes. You know how cancer patients who have to go in for MRIs have to drink a
Like a dye kind of thing. Like a
yeah, exactly, a liquid to help get better contrast for imaging. Gustav is basically going to infuse that with his blood and tell her this is a necessary part of your procedure. Once you have drinking this, we can proceed to administering what is now necessary for your treatment. And basically, Gustav has got a placebo, like a shot or something, or
Sure,
medicine
something
to
like mask
administer
the,
to her. Yes,
mask the flavor of that, sure.
Can I say,
just to make sure she doesn't. Yeah, this thing you're drinking, that's purely for non-medical, non-treatment related reasons.
Right.
This is your treatment, the placebo.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I love just giving her a basic saline injection.
Oh my
She's
god.
not in med school or something.
No, there's actually
No, that's not in her profile, is it?
no. In fact, there's been a hint to what her job is for a while. She was the byline on that newspaper article about the.
She was the what?
board. She was the byline on the newspaper
Wait.
article that you guys saw.
Oh,
Let me look. Let me see this fucking thing.
It's written at the bottom, but it is there on the actual article.
And
Oh, I see.
yeah, that's been there the entire time. No one ever looks at the byline.
Oh, yeah, for like wood. Wow. Huh.
Huh?
Look at that.
Ain't
Yeah,
that a quitting?
I didn't make a point of it because none of you would have noticed.
It's time to shut her ass up, too. So, actually, yeah, cool that bitch. Go crazy. I see.
Oh, that's not going to shut her up. So, you give, I imagine one of those like clear, like plastic cup type things.
Yes,
that,
yes. Mhm.
Hospitals tend to have. She doesn't really like the look of it immediately. It's not like that's the kind of color I imagine you want to be putting in your body. It's like, okay, and she downs it, and in the process of you applying the placebo to kind of carrying on this act, I have a question for you, Gustav.
Yes. Go for it.
Which of your disciplines is she going to manifest?
Oh, joy. Let's see.
Remember, it doesn't have to be a power that you have.
Yeah.
Just a discipline.
It just has to be a discipline you have access to. She can get any power from that discipline.
Okay, I'm not giving her oblivion.
No?
Just manifest shadows.
Jesus.
You don't want to send in the scary shadow monsters to kill all the cancer?
Oh my god.
Oh, actually, sorry, you mentioned that. That was a possible encounter that Gustav might have had if he hadn't gone outside and actually fought Amelie. I was going to mention, like, hey, you know where shadows aren't? Or where shadows are? Or where light isn't? In your body.
Oh.
Oh. Yee.
Oh goodness.
Just
Sorry.
another reason why it was a good idea not to fight,
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Silas.
So you're not giving her oblivion. That's a shame.
No. Giving her obfuscate as a reporter seems like it would be perfect for her job. I'm not going to give her that.
Honestly, both obfuscate and auspex are good for her job.
I mean, yeah. But, I think I am going to give her auspex.
And, did you have you had a third clan discipline that you hadn't, clan, quote unquote. You had a third discipline that you hadn't put points into, but is like a case of discipline for you, right? Like one that you had access to? Because I think you got obfuscate from Sue.
Yes, that is correct.
What's that? It's not.
I mean, I have the three, Oblivion, Obfuscate, and Auspex.
Yeah, but you got obfuscate from Sue, right? You technically
Yes.
started with a level 0, but you had access to another one.
I started with two, and I put points into. Yeah, I just put 2 levels into Auspex and Oblivion.
Yeah, but don't as a case of don't you choose 3 at the start that you have access to immediately? And I know you don't put points into one of them, but
Is that how it's supposed to work?
I think
I only picked
What-
out 2.
What's going on?
I'm trying to remember if I don't they pick 3 disciplines that are like their access disciplines?
I'm not duplicative shit.
See, this is why I hate
And
shows.
Based
Yeah,
off
because-
of the character creation sheet you put out, I didn't see anything specifically related to Cative.
Disciplines. Yeah, have access to 3 disciplines of your choice following the embrace.
Oh,
They're not considered in clan, doesn't change anything, but it means that you don't have to learn it from someone. So technically you have a 4th discipline that doesn't have any points in it, but you do have access to.
well, I didn't know that. Neat. Yeah, apparently Gustav just has a discipline he had no idea about all this stuff.
That's
Might be
fine.
Well,
that you've
I
been playing on
mean,
hard
can-
mode this whole time, and you just make it difficult for yourself.
Considering his background, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no
that's true.
fucking idea. What would I pick? That's a good question
You should
for me to
check
think
poems.
of.
Yeah, that might be something to ponder. But yeah, I think you still have to have 11 minutes to give it. So yeah, so Auspex. Let's see, what would be a reason? I guess heightened senses make sense for a reporter, right? Being able to like pick out conversations and get a better view of things.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So as you're applying the placebo, and you can see Chloe was still in the process of like swallowing down this mixture of blood and various additions to try and mask it. She's a little kind of head lilting to the side a bit and twitching.
Are you feeling all right, Miss Badillo?
You're speaking fairly quietly. You're in an office, but she kind of pulls away. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm good. And you can tell even she's kind of whispering now. Sorry, is it really loud in here all of a sudden?
It may indeed be a side effect of the medicine that I was given, that was given to you. Do be aware that what you were given has the potential to cause auditory or physical stimuli to occur. Please do not be alarmed if you notice certain senses of yours either dulling or sharpening.
I think that's something you probably should have said ahead of time.
Well, it was a part of the form I had you fill out before you actually took the medicine. You did read it, correct?
My God.
Are you gaslighting
Yeah, I
her
was
right
gonna
now?
say you're gaslighting your patient.
Oh, yes.
Oh my God.
You're the worst doctor ever, man.
Jesus Christ.
That's not that he just gave this reporter superpowers. What you talking about?
Oh my God.
The malpractice
Could I-
you're gonna face is gonna be insane.
Can I go ahead and
Yeah.
get a manipulation and subterfuge test from you, please?
Yeah.
Get a rat bastard check real quick.
I mean, you've got those, right?
Yeah, I actually do. I'm not the best at it, but I have them.
Yeah, she's not actually the best at this either.
You should just take Anshamu.
Oh, okay, she's actually decent. Oh,
Not
Just as good.
decent enough.
yeah. I would say in this case you are defending, so it's yeah. She looks confused, but you can tell she's so distracted by whatever she's kind of detecting right now that she's kind of not like. I guess I don't. It is really loud. She's like looking at the doors, like, do you just run machines everywhere? Like, what is happening right now?
Would you be so kind as to describe what you are currently experiencing for me?
Yeah, I can hear, you know, like the air pump machines, like, and a lot of beeping. Like, I swear I didn't hear this on the way in. Are they moving like a fucking ER out there?
Just how far is the ER?
Nowhere near you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you would have to go through several doors to get there.
Hmm. Well, I can say that this is a hospital, so certain medical equipment may indeed be producing the sounds you are hearing. If you find this condition continues, I would not be able to say it would. Lessen. Although I very much would hope so after time. But given the severity of your condition, I would deem it a necessary sacrifice in order to see that you are brought into better health. But also, given the side effects, I would also suggest that any further treatments of this such should be limited to once a month if necessary.
Yeah, okay. And she kind of flips out the phone. You can see she's writing down notes, nowhere near as thorough as May makes, but notes. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Is there anything else? I think I have to go outside. My head is killing me.
If you need anything for your... would you describe how you're feeling as nauseous at all? Any physical pain?
And you can tell she's thinking about it. Like, the same kind of thing you'd be like, you don't want to say anything irrelevant. And then she pauses like, no. Actually, besides the splitting headache from all this noise, I feel really good.
It is good to hear that your medication has had immediate effect on that front. For now, I can only suggest that you put in precautions to block out physical sounds physically in order to lessen your feelings of discomfort with your headaches. Other than that, time will tell how your condition will follow. Hopefully, given your lack of pain, it should be beneficial in the long run.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Seriously. I'll add this to
of
your
course.
place, I guess.
Right. And no need to thank me. I'm simply doing what I can to make sure you have a long and happy life.
Chloe's in the process of standing, and you can tell she's kind of blinking blearily the lights in the room as well. She's not adapting well to this. She kind of starts making way for the door. She's things like, okay, well, I guess what I should ask, what was it you gave me? May's gonna want to know.
Gustav would know multiple medications that would be able to reduce the effects, the side effects that she is currently undergoing. Dan the player, does not.
Yeah, I sure. I think you can. You have plenty of medical, right? Like your. Yeah, your medicine is through the roof. You could easily take half and succeed in that. Yeah, you spout off like a fairly complex name with a lot of X's and a lot of vowels in it that you know is on the more unusual side, so it's harder to get information on. So it's less likely to come back and bite you.
Yeah, I'm giving her alphabet soup of a name, and getting everything obfuscated from medical behind medical jargon.
Yeah, pro-oxycephalopedia, things like that. And she's like kind of tapping down, but you can already tell she's so distracted she's probably not going to tap it down right anyway. So, and she's like, thank you, doctor. And she opens the door and jumps. It's like, oh, sorry. I was just, and a hand kind of reaches in, holds the door. You can hear a voice from the outside, like, oh, not a problem at all, ma'am. Please, allow me.
Is that who I think it is?
The arm is besuited, for sure. And, fucking suits. Chloe gives you a wave as she steps outside, just past Maurice. And as soon as she's stepped away, and Maurice is kind of watching her leave, like, good evening, Gustav.
Good evening, sir. Would you be so kind as to hold off on anything you would say to me for just a moment? I would very much like to see that we are given the proper privacy that is befitting of our meeting. And Gustav is... Gustav is worried that a certain reporter's about to overhear us talk about vampire shit.
A completely valid concern.
Yeah. Gustav is going to just go to his window, open the door, and how can I communicate with Bird again? Do I have? I know I can yeah. I know it can give me non-verbal communication, right?
Yeah, that's it's a ceremony, right?
Yes.
Let's make sure that we index. I don't need to do that. Actually, I can just go straight to. The gift of false life. That's zombies. That's not the one we want. Awaken the homunculus servant. Sounds more
There
like
we
it.
go. That's the right one.
Okay. It's always remains active. Can speak. It can telepathically communicate messages, sense, or sounds to you, but I think you have to like signal it.
I can't. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I couldn't remember if that was in the reverse as well.
Yeah, looks like it's one way.
Yeah, in that case, Gustav would just Bird has been like outside his window this entire time, just looking over everything. And Gustav would just snap his fingers for it to come over, and Gustav would very gently, just barely over a whisper, just say, "Watch the entrance and tell me when she is a block away."
And the bird's head kind of twitches back and forth like a real bird, but a little more creepy horror movie than nature documentary.
Yeah.
But then once you've given the order, it waits a second or so to ensure that that's the end, and then flaps off. Starts kind of making rounds. Maurice, in the meantime, just steps in, closes the door, takes a seat, just crosses his leg over. Just, like, almost enjoying observing what's happening. And after about a minute or so, you can see the bird kind of seems to lock onto something and start circling around it, the same way it did with the Sabbat when they were approaching on the street. And follows it a fairly good distance until eventually breaking off and circling back toward your window.
Yeah, at this point, Gustav would turn to Maurice. "I believe everything is in order now. Apologies for the wait."
Oh, not at all. It's enjoyable. I appreciate the caution.
Yes, well, given the recent events, it would be wise to be cautious with anything and everything in this city. No one really knows who they can trust anymore.
I couldn't agree more, Gustav. Well, I won't take up too much of your time. I was in the neighborhood, and I'm just letting people know that there's a meeting tonight.
I see. And I'm assuming this meeting has to do with the future of the Camarilla.
You know what they say about assumptions, Gustav. Maybe it's just a pleasant get-together.
I mean, yeah, Gustav just stares.
He
knows.
He's smiling. He knows you know.
Yeah.
No, you're right. It is quite important. And I wanted to talk to you about it personally, because as your sponsor, I would like people to remember that I'm your sponsor. I don't want people to think that just because there has been a shift in leadership that your position is any less tenable.
So, of course, I believe I understand fully what you are intending there, and I do appreciate your patronage in that respect. It's always good to have friends in high places, as they say.
They do say that, don't they? Well, your appreciation has already been shown. You've been watching our mutual friend quite well, I imagine.
Yes, indeed. And on that topic, I was hoping to get a bit more information on a guest that I have been entertaining. Considering their stay here, I was hoping to potentially get more information so that I may better see to it that there is nothing untoward that may happen with her stay.
I see. You think that our mutual friend may be in trouble?
Trouble is not necessarily the word I would use. More that she is she has an aura about her that is quite hard to ignore.
He visibly perks up. It's like, really? And this aura that you speak of, it's, you said it was hard to ignore. Is it active?
It would behoove me if I were to understand what your definition of active would be.
Regular, I would say.
Has this been happening every day that Gustav has been at the hospital?
The feeling has been fairly present. The sort of flashes and premonitions are a little more interspersed.
I would say that there is a pressure or a tingling at the back of one's mind if you stay long enough. It's a feeling I've had to grow accustomed to, but that is the regular feeling I get from her.
Maurice is smiling again. And this smile is different than the one you've seen up to now. There's almost a giddiness behind me. He looks excited. It's like, really interesting. Well, that does change things. The Elysium is tonight. She'll be out of your head tomorrow.
Oh. I did not mean to suggest that I was incapable of fulfilling our arrangement.
Oh, no. You've done remarkably well, Gustav. This isn't a criticism of you at all. It is... I was waiting for something, and it seems to be occurring. And this is a good thing.
Would you at all be able to elucidate me on the outcome you were hoping for?
Maurice is clearly listening. He's kind of standing up and adjusting his suit and like walking. He kind of pacing a little bit. It's like, can I trust you, Gustav?
sir. You've trusted me so far, and I believe I've done a acceptable job making sure that this task is done for you. I would hope that my diligence and my attention to detail would have given the effect of being a trustworthy sort. I would not consider having any ill will towards you at any point.
Well, I would agree with that. So I'll tell you what. At Elysium tonight, while everyone is getting themselves sorted and everyone is arriving, we can discuss this in detail. I think you will be very happy to hear about it.
Yeah, at that, Gustav will just nod his head and say nothing further on the matter. Maurice has obviously given everything he's willing to share at this particular time, so Gustav is not going to press him on it.
Yeah, it's very clear he's kind of distracted now. He's kind of refocusing himself. It's like, this does change things. Alright, that's fine. Problem for another night. Solution for another night. Anyway, yes, I will see you tonight. I do have a question.
Yes, of course. Feel free to ask.
Do you happen to have access to, let's say, blood donors? After the last incident at Elysium, I've had a few scrabbly rats.
Well, given my profession, I would say I am very much regularly in contact with blood, if it is in need.
I assume this implies the stored variety.
Yes, of course. I am a trusted colleague of this hospital and would indeed have access to any on-site stored blood.
Excellent. Well, I don't know any particular proclivities outside of my own, but unfortunately stored blood does not suit that purpose, but it would help with the famished who come to Elysium, like some of your coterie members. In fact, you should make sure they come as well. Assert yourself.
I will make sure to inform them of this upcoming gathering, and I will be certain to make my presence known, if that is what you are hoping I do.
Oh, it very much is, Gustav. This evening is going to be exciting.
Yeah. Gustav has no excitement in his expression. Exciting is a bad thing.
Well, I will get back in contact with you once I have an estimate of how much blood we're going to require. And I don't think anyone has a preference for types. I wouldn't bother you with that anyway. But I look forward to seeing you.
Of course. It has always been a pleasure to work together.
love tonight. As, Maurice intentionally seems to be trying to leave it on a cryptic note.
Mm-hmm.
Turning,
Gustav in his head, he's making him play for the crown.
he's turning and swishing his jacket, opening the door, and kind of as he turns, doing a little flourishing bow, and exiting.
And here I thought I escaped the exciting part last time there was a gathering of Elysium.
Oh, Gustav, you optimistic fool.
Gustav's not optimistic.
Oh dear. Let's flip over to Moses, shall we? Hey Moses, where you at?
About my businesses.
Are you at the barrel house or you're at the
Yeah,
coterie?
Moses has been tending to stick around the barrel. He doesn't fuck with the Sabbat, so he's been staying at the barrel house.
Maybe you should fuck with this about. You're one of the ones suited to fighting them.
Yeah, but I don't want to be around them. They do weird witch shit, and I don't fuck with that. Same reason I don't fuck with the Tribune.
That's true. I guess I don't think Silas divulged like details of the fight, and there would be no recording because Amelie was present.
Yeah.
But they do weird shit.
There is a lot of vampire clans that Moses does not fuck with, and it's all the weird ones who do weird shit, like turn invisible, manipulate shadows, and I don't know, fucking throw blood at people. I'm not doing any of that.
So, you woke this evening a little hungrier, a little on the nippish side. When you stepped out into the bar, only two people were present. Niles, who was kind of cleaning up, standard like procedure, and yeah, he has to be here. And of course, Timothy, who is your other employee. No,
Did we get like a
no,
little
the other
busboy apron and everything yet?
that Niles, I think it was established he was wearing an apron during that night. Because Niles doesn't let you wouldn't let him work without it. No, the other person in the bar is Tomas, who is face down on the bar, just not in a great state.
How many cups
You can
are
tell
around?
he is. Well, Niles has been attentive.
Okay.
It looks pretty clean. Tomas does not. He looks like he's incredibly drained, and his hair is pretty wild. It was already kind of wild, but very wild. He looks exhausted.
Yeah, Moses just kind of.
As you stand.
It's like, oh.
Yeah, Tomas is unresponsive, but as Niles like, "Hey man,
How long has he been here?
all day."
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm guessing their little investigation is exhausting.
Well, apparently they're not getting him super involved.
Without dominant. Embarrassing. Alright. And he just kind of walks over and like nudges Tomas until he wakes up. Hey. Hey.
Yeah. At the first nudge, his head kind of snaps in your direction. Like, what the fuck do you want?
Okay, first of all, who the fuck are you talking to?
Niles very quickly puts a hand out. I was like, he's been pretty irate. It happens.
What, you cut off from your supply?
Yes, of course.
I have the Grinch grin across my face as I it's like,
Niles is immediately shaking his head. It's like, don't do this.
Wonderful,
Don't do it.
awful idea.
a nasty idea.
Do you want 2 mouths to feed?
Yes. What's more than 2? What's better than 2 rounds checks a night?
Just gonna starve yourself dry, feeding all the ghouls. Like,
I'll feed
drink
my
from
clan of ghouls,
me.
and then I'll go into a hunger frenzy every night and kill someone, and then it'll be fine. I'll do it the next night.
Well, I mean, the easiest way to do it is to just set up like a blood bond pyramid scheme where you blood bond 2 vampires and they blood bond 2 vampires.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Oh.
Trickle down blood and
That's a Venture scheme right there.
Oh,
Well, no,
God, yeah.
no, it was a Toreador scheme, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. He just kind of looks at us and is like, "No, shut up." It's like, all right. So what's brought you back here?
I'm just having a really rough time, dude. I'm usually on the ball, right? I'm usually attentive. I can kind of tell what's going on, but since Peter fucking died, I don't know shit. I'm going fucking nuts.
Yeah. Listen, kid. I don't really have any good advice for you, but I get that it must be difficult, to say the least. And, while you don't have what you would normally have in this kind of situation. How do I put this? The cams are looking like they're gonna go to war soon. It's the weekend, a lot of people grabbing for power, and most likely a lot of bullshit gonna come our way. So I guess what I'm saying is you gotta pick a side.
At like halfway through the speech, he kind of just stuck his head like into his arm again on the bar. And then when you say pick a side, it's like his head pops up a little bit. It's like, the fuck are you talking about?
Well, you're here in my bar. Of all the bars and places you could have gone, even your own fucking home. Jesus Christ, please. But your guys haven't been giving you what you need. They haven't been, cueing you in on this whole investigation thing. You're just some addict to them. And now they have one less mouth to feed. So they've basically thrown you to the wolves. You're just a normal guy on the street with a horrible addiction. So what are you gonna do about it?
This is sounding a lot like that snake guy from the drug commercial.
Yes. Do I look like the kind of guy that would hurt you, kid?
Yes.
God, that memory is burned into the side of my brain. I hate it. That's what Brujahs are, actually. That's every Brujah that has a ghoul is just that snake guy from the drug commercial.
Well, he was clearly a Setite.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So, Tomas is kind of like, he's clearly bleary, clearly not thinking in his right mind. As you say, what are you going to do? And he has essentially one thought in his mind. You can see his eyes drift to a knife that's just kind of been left on the side of the bar. It's like, I mean, I could kick Simon's ass.
Yeah, I can kick Simon's ass. Fuck Simon. Yeah, you should fuck Simon up. No. That's most in his head having a conversation with himself. It's like, I mean,
Yeah,
I would love to see that, but I don't like Simon either. He's kind of a dick. I don't really know what his deal is, other than him just having a stick up his ass all the time. But hey,
you have no idea.
if you really wanted to kick his ass, I mean, And I just like grin at Niles.
Niles looks so thoroughly unamused by this conversation.
Oh, wink. It's like, that's my blood.
Moses, I don't like it when you flirt with other guys in front of me. You know this.
I could give you the tools to defend yourself.
Would be the appropriate thing here.
They only have a handful of social things I'm good at. Let's see. Leadership.
I'm thinking this is probably manipulation, persuasion.
Look at my hand flipped.
I don't think I have. No, I'm not a social creature. I'm a walking.
Well, you're no longer human, so.
Oh, yeah, a walking undead punch. Oh.
I would say he's probably the defender in this case. You're trying to change his.
You could reroll that one black
reroll
die.
that.
You could reroll that one die.
Why not?
The 50%
How
chance of
petty do you
success.
want to be?
Why
Okay.
should
Yeah, it's not like you can get a bestial failure because the red dice.
Yeah.
I? Oh, wait, I forgot. I always forget to check the box.
Oh yeah, I do that too.
There we go.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. And then
After
the
all,
coin
why
flip.
shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I ghoul the ex-sheriff's ghouls?
You can tell he's struggling with something, and he is very clearly about to like put a vested interest in this conversation when Niles steps in,
Niles little shit.
and he puts a hand on Tomas's shoulder and like keeps him there and is like, "Hey Moses, actually, can we talk about something for a second? Just real quick."
Me and you, or you and Tomas?
You and me.
Yes, Niles, let's go talk.
Great.
I take the knife. I
Tomas.
move the knife away from Tomas just to be safe. I was like, he starts walking, turns back. I'll take that.
Yeah, Niles is just like, hang out here for a second, buddy, and like pats Tomas, kind of make sure that as you walk by, he kind of gets in like visual way between the two of you, and as soon as you're like on the other side of the bar, basically, it's like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
What? What are you talking about?
Look, I get it, right? Tomas is great, super valuable, cool. You have problems when you use too much of the blood, right?
Okay, yeah, I'm talking about the whole no head and hands thing.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about that.
I'll be fine.
Okay, are you okay? I don't want to contradict you or anything, Moses, but I'm the one that runs like the tabs of the bar. I keep tabs on that shit too. You're always running pretty low.
Yeah, well, I'm cursed to be pretty funny, okay? So,
Just okay. Secondary then. Tomas and Peter had like they were friendly. I don't know if that's just how like the bond thing manifests for Tomas. But if it does, it could be a problem.
what do you mean? You think I'm not friendly enough?
He pauses. Is like, right. I'm talking to you. Tomas was into Peter, Peter used that on Tomas. But it manifested after the blood bond thing. So I don't know if that's going to happen to Tomas with you. And I just want to be very clear. If it does, you're going to have to deal with that.
I could deal with it.
He pauses again and is like, okay, I've done my due diligence. As long as I get my blood, I don't give a shit.
I've dealt with a mob. I deal with, your shit. I can deal with his shit too.
But what the fuck do you mean my shit?
I don't know, you're like, your shit.
Bitch, I'm perfect.
Uh-huh. Moses says, trying not to sound like he doesn't believe that he is perfect. Like, you are my favorite child. I can't let him know he's my favorite child.
I'm everyone's favorite child.
Why can't you be more like Niles, Tomas?
Yeah, Niles just raises his hands like, okay, I just, as long as everyone's clear on the fuck is happening.
Of course. Now, make sure he doesn't drink himself to death while I talk to him.
He looks down, and Tomas has got a drink that looks fresh, like Niles didn't pour it. He's like,
where'd he get that? Put that down!
Hey! Get your hand off the tap!
Get the spray bottle.
Down, Tomas.
He hisses and jumps off his bar stool.
He jumps on it, like hands and feet, like.
Hiss.
But yeah.
And Niles goes back to the bar and yanks the drink to the side. It's like, chill the fuck out.
I was like, so, are you gonna take power into your own hands, or are you just gonna sit here and drink yourself to death?
Yeah, I would say staying up. He's kind of, he's still slumped. He just looks in your direction like, I gotta have it.
They brought you into this. How dare they just throw him aside? And Moses like kind of takes him and starts leading him to the back.
Piece of shit.
I'm a leader. Of the
Yeah,
disenfranchised.
like how you lead people to their death.
I'm leading addicts to more addiction, but strong addiction.
Where did you're saying that? Look, you're an addict and that fucking sucks. Have some coke.
Yeah. How dare your drug dealer die on you? Here's some drugs.
Here's some different Coke.
Some Bruja.
It's cool.
Here's some Pepsi.
What's that Bruja Kush? Here you go.
What? I love that you basically just called Moses like diet sheriff. I don't like Pepsi. I will establish I don't like Pepsi. I am biased.
He's Moses Coke Zero to the sheriff Pepsi. Moses
yeah, you bring around back. I assume it's the standard process of like slit the wrist and. All right, I'm gonna need a rouse check.
All right, here we go. Let's see this failure.
If this is a failure, Niles is gonna laugh in your face.
It's a success.
Damn.
Fuck you, Niles.
Damn.
Moses like, I'll be fine. Moses is fine. See?
This time. Yeah, you go dig open your wrist and dig open. That was
Oh, that sounds
wrong
gross.
term.
I don't like
but
that terminology. I don't
the
like that at
imagery
all.
that just came to mind.
Gets my claws.
It's like taking
Ugh.
taking like a scooper and digging into your
Like a
wrist, getting
fucking,
some
like,
tendons
Oh,
out
God,
there.
that's-
It's like,
Oh,
Okay, we need.
God.
Okay, it's actually starting to make me feel like.
What are those? What are those little, like the little hand rakes that they use in the gardens? Just use one of those.
No, thank you. No,
That's-
We don't need.
that's
We
a-
don't need to talk about this anymore.
Why do you
y'all can
That's
shut
not
the fuck up.
that's only if
I
you're
will-
feeding 3 ghouls.
I will mute you all. I'll turn the stream off.
I'm turning this stream right around. Yeah, you make the incision, and as soon as it's close enough, Tomas is on it, and you can tell, like, he isn't just like trying to suck the blood. You can tell he's like almost biting into your wrist.
I was like, ooh, kick me.
It's I mean, I don't think you've probably never let Niles go this long without being fed. It's pretty obvious. And again, this is only after a week. It just gets worse. But luckily for right now, he is sated. What discipline is he getting?
What do I got? Well, he automatically gets my
You,
True. He does have a draft of might, so he has 2 potents and with it.
Let's maybe presence. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give him.
I could see Dawn as like a cop.
Yeah. I'm making a buddy cop film is what I'm doing here. Is, if you haven't noticed. Larry Niles,
Yeah.
Presence Tomas, and me as their police chief. It's perfect.
Has Niles gotten us to Larry back?
I would say so. It's
Yeah.
been about a week. I would say at some
Fair
point in the
enough.
interim. Moses is
Unlike some of those
It's tossed in the
nasty
blood again.
upper class vampires, I feed my ghouls.
yeah, you dose him basically, and he as he pulls back, he just lets out, "Oh fuck!"
Yeah, don't go breaking your arms.
Don't go breaking your arms. I won't go breaking your arms. Couldn't if I tried.
Yeah, you can tell the way he's like flexing his hand, like feeling the muscle shift. It's like, oh yeah, this is the good shit.
I know.
Oh man. Oh wow. Oh fuck, that was awful.
Seems like you were off the foot a while.
Yeah, well, since he died, it's not like we really get passed around, you know. I know some people do that. There's like an inheritance thing sometimes.
So, here, why don't you just hang around the barrel house for a few, stick around, and if you feel the need to take the fight to somebody, have at it.
Yeah, probably do that. Hey, thanks, man. This is... Just need you to tide me over for a little while. We'll be fine.
I'm just here to help.
Yes!
No, you're Mark now.
Oh no!
Hey man, hey, I'm just gonna help you.
Why do you keep hissing like that, Mark? I don't know what you're talking about. Hiss!
Hiss.
Guys, I think Mark might be a vampire. No.
No, what are you talking about? Mark's part of the football team. Isn't that right, Mark?
Yeah. Hiss! Then why is he wearing a black leather coat and why is his hair 14 inches longer than it was last week?
Yes, it is true.
You got a makeover.
As you step out of the back, well, as you're going to step out of the back, you can hear the front door of the barrel house bang open,
God fucking damn, he turns around.
and there's immediately some yelling. And once you get outside, Kendra is yelling at Niles. Niles looking both offended and surprised, and Kendra just looking mad. It's like, there he fucking is.
Rose is just like, why? It's 6 in the afternoon.
Yeah, she rolls right up on you. It's like, asshole.
Is he to me?
Yes, to you.
Moses looks behind himself. He's like, who the fuck is she talking to?
I gotta talk to you because fucking bitch-made Venture bitch apparently thinks she's in charge now
What?
and wants you. Fucking Marge Simpson looking ass, the one with the pearls.
Who the fuck is that?
What?
I don't know. She said she told me to go to a bunch of fucking people and tell them a whole bunch of shit. And then Lewis was like, yeah, do it, whatever. And then she came to me and was like, hey, by the way, don't tell fucking Lewis, but you gotta go tell Moses to come to a thing.
What? Oh my! I'm so fucking tired. What thing? Who said who? Oh, okay. Who has told you to come talk to me?
Kendra pauses, like, I don't know, I was mad.
That doesn't help me either.
Shit.
He's like, oh no, she's just like me. Fuck.
Fuck, I've been calling her Marge Simpson.
Marge Simpson. Moses.
Not to
trying
her
recall
face.
his memory. He's like, okay, let me think. Which bitch looks the most like Marge Simpson? And he's like going through his head.
There's like a picture of Marge Simpson, and then
Yeah.
it's like scaling between every person.
It's like
Moses,
It's like a
Moses.
minority
fate
report thing.
transition.
The faces each time.
Go ahead and make it. It will just be intelligence.
Oh god.
How do I-
Get straight
do I
into
just
it.
click
You
intelligence?
only need one. You
All I
only
got
need
is
one success.
All I got is one.
So you're rolling
Nah, nothing.
Okay.
Oh.
nothing.
My
Hey,
god.
it's not a bestial failure.
Yeah. You have no fucking clue who she's talking about. But she starts waving her hands forwards like, okay, hold on. So I don't remember her name. She's the rich bitch, the one with the fucking accent. And the fucking pearl. I don't know. Maybe.
Ventures don't know me. The only Venture I've talked to is like Lola, Vincent, unfortunately, and that one bitch at Elysium the night that the prince died. Oh. No.
Then you would recall she does wear pearls.
Moses is like the Kill Bill sirens.
I don't-
fucking
No.
Agatha. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, her.
Sure. Whatever.
That's enough.
She said she needed you to be at practice?
Practice. Fucking.
There's meant to be practice tonight. I don't know.
I don't play anymore. I don't practice for what? Oh, wait, what is she doing? Fuck.
I don't know. Do you guys have like a baseball? Is this like a Twilight thing?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, well, consider yourself informed.
All right, thanks. Where?
Great. I don't know. She didn't say. I assume you'd know.
Fuck if I know. I don't know who the bitch is. I don't know where she lives.
Okay, well, they're all fucking confused. Bye.
This is what fucking
She just
makes
turns and starts walking. And Niles is just, his head is in his hands. It's like, oh fuck. Oh my god.
This is your fault for inviting every ghoul in this fucking bar, by the way. You've done this.
Her brain is not my fault.
You brought them all here. All your friends are here. So.
And all your friends are
And all
here.
your friends are here to yell at you.
I'm pretty sure. Okay. I don't know who she was talking about.
Agatha.
I don't know where she was talking about. Right, I don't fucking know who that is.
Neither do I.
But I'm gonna go ahead and assume, because you never told me about like a Vampire Little League, that she might have meant Praxis.
Who the fuck is that?
Okay. You remember that time that a guy got put in charge of your whole thing?
Yeah.
That's praxis. It's when someone's like, "Hey, I'm in charge," then no one kills them, and then they're in charge.
Okay, now that guy's dead, so now what?
So, oh, Moses. I think she's implying that someone's gonna do that, and that you're supposed to be there.
Oh, fuck. I gotta punch somebody else. This is some bullshit. I fucking hate living here. Damn.
Well, I don't know if you're supposed to punch anyone. I don't know.
Why the fuck else would I be invited?
Look, you know what? Great question.
Don't yell at me.
I'm sorry. Had a rough week.
Did I feed him tonight?
Probably not tonight, no.
No.
You woke up not that long ago.
Gotta have a might army in my fucking bar.
Tomas is a little more awake at this point. He's like, oh yeah, they were talking about that a little bit.
Talking about what?
Well, I mean, there's a bunch of theories going around about who's supposed to take over for Antonio.
Oh, fuck, that's right. Fucking, probably Maurice's dumbass.
Tomas kind of registers what he's saying. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, let's see what a fucking picture has to say. So maybe kill myself.
Okay, well.
Oh, it's nice knowing you guys are supposed to go sit back when you hear a gunshot.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Oh,
I mean,
It wouldn't even kill you. If you were putting a bullet to your head, it would not kill you.
Well,
maybe
No,
if it's a
immediately.
fire bullet.
yeah, oh yeah. It would hurt.
Oh yeah, it would hurt.
Yeah. Alright. So, Tomas, do you know where this, praxis, whatever it's going on, is?
I mean, it can happen anywhere. I mean, it doesn't even have to happen in a place, but I mean, if we're... It's hard, right? Because the last Elysium was bombed. But I mean, this is Maurice. That if he's the one doing it, then he's probably hosting it in the same place.
Probably Maurice killed everybody. That guy's probably the sneaky little fucking weasels. Alright? They probably fucking come out and get power.
I mean... maybe. Because, I mean, they could take it. Especially Maurice. He's been around a long time.
Too much shit going on. Fuck. Ugh. Okay.
The what?
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh wait. Bo's like, oh yeah, that's right. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Is Alana alive?
Oh my god.
He checks his,
It's been an entire week and you forgot to check.
yeah, he checks his phone.
Jesus
Well, he considered after she didn't answer his voicemail after the day after she was dead.
Oh my god.
So, I guess that's a question to ask. Has Alana messaged Moses back at all?
Left a whole voicemail.
She's probably messaged him back like, I'm alive. I would like it if you did not kill me.
Oh my god, she's being held hostage by a hunter.
So yeah, you have a message from Alana indicating that she is alive.
I was like, I guess. I mean, it's still a lie either way because the bitch is actually dead, literally. So.
I'm as alive as you are.
Maybe a little more.
Hell, I'm more alive than you, so you can shut the fuck up.
I love that life is a spectrum.
I mean, in my is that incorrect? Is it not?
No, the scale of death to life is the prince, most of the player characters, Alana, the mortal touchstones, and Niles when he's just got his celerity fixed.
So you're saying that ghouls are more alive than mortals?
No, just Niles when he's got...
Just Niles.
Just Niles when he gets that speed hit.
Niles is so alive, he might as well be an archangel when he takes that fucking blood.
Wow, I wish I could play a ghoul that gained humanity every time they drank blood.
Oh, you'd be Gandhi after a few hits.
Yeah.
Love the idea that Niles is just a fucking D&D monk at this point, just wandering around the bar. I don't sleep,
I just pour drinks and I pour drinks. Slit wrist.
I just pour drinks and I drink pours.
Yeah, so, okay, no one got a lot of fire. He's like, yeah, Tomas, I guess since you're not, not the sheriff's kid anymore, I mean, do you report to anyone anymore? Do they even care about what you have to say?
He reports to you now.
No, I don't report shit to shit.
That's right, be your own boss. He's like, yeah, so there was a hunter here.
Okay.
A hunter that was flirting up with Alana or whatever, the same night that the prince died, and the sheriff and pretty much it and all that.
Oh. The Asian chick?
Asian chick? She's Asian?
Yeah, Tomas was here when that happened.
It's like Moses pulls up a chair and he's like, tell me more.
I don't know, they were sitting right next to me talking about a whole bunch of shit. I was trying not to listen.
What did you hear what they said?
Well, I said I was trying to. I don't know, I only caught bits of... I mean, there are a lot of people here, but... I don't know, Alana seems stressed about something, and the Asian chick was going nuts. Like, super smiley, super, like... I don't know. I don't trust that face.
Yeah, no, that bitch is crazy, probably. Crazy as hell.
Yeah. She was hanging out with, he kind of points back towards the booth, like... what's her name? I don't know. She was hanging out with a bunch of ladies, but yeah, Alana was over there with all of them.
Okay. Well, did she
Why do you guys not know this?
I wasn't here, and Alana is possibly the worst fucking informant ever. Jesus Christ. Did you catch a name from this, the Asian girl?
Let's see.
Oh.
Hey, Alana. Can I have you roll a retroactive manipulation subterfuge? Oh no, let's say what's more reasonable here? I'm trying to see like how quiet you were actually being. What would be a good attribute for this? He did have really good ears.
Did.
Well, that power's gone now.
So that would be for how being like quiet.
Yeah, maybe composure subterfuge.
Oh, yeah.
I guess composure.
Yeah, because you're trying to like maintain your voice when you were like.
I mean, yeah, sure. Don't you don't have to twist my arm. I'll do composure subterfuge if you insist.
I think she should do a strength.
Does ingenue apply or not?
I would say no, because this is more just him being able to hear like important details that you were saying.
Okay.
Not a high bar to overcome. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, no, it's like I don't know. I don't. Again, it was super loud. They weren't really being super chatty with all of us.
All right. Okay. I guess we'll have to figure that.
She was real dommy though.
Real what? Like
Dommy.
like dommy mommy, like bossing you around kind of dommy.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, she did a whole thing where it's like she, like, essentially forced Alana to drink and, like, grabbed Alana's drink and made her go over there. It was weird.
Well, that's just toxic. That bitch is crazy.
I mean, I don't want to judge. I just thought it was pretty aggro.
I wonder, how does Alana know her? Whatever. Mystery for later. I'm gonna go hit the town and figure out who Praxis is and where I can punch him.
Tomas looks like he's about to explain. Niles just puts a hand and is like, don't bother.
Don't. It's not gonna work.
Don't bother.
He's gonna forget in 2 minutes.
He's gonna figure it out. He's gonna stumble into it.
Eventually, maybe.
All right, you two, hold down the fort here.
I'm literally paid to.
Yeah, and I look at Tomas. I'm like, not paying you exactly, but you know, am I supposed to be paying Timothy? We'll get back to that. Don't burn anything down. If you see the Asian chick, call me immediately.
Moses, if I see the Asian chick and she isn't here for a party, I'm gonna shit myself.
Okay, well, you got a gun under the bar. How hard could it be? Just call me. Jesus Christ. There's two
Well,
of you.
I don't know.
Just use your power. Just use what I gave you to beat her up, or whatever.
Both their arms splitting open as they throw punches.
Get out of here as their arms
Hey,
like
Joe.
fucking string beans and shit.
Oh my god.
Get out of here, witch! Pap, pap. They're just slapping her.
God, that'd be terrifying. You just walk into a bar and two guys just flex and their fucking muscles pop.
If somebody was saying they're gonna
It's like
fight me and they
pants
break
ripping.
their arms and then charge at me, I would lose my fucking mind.
They're like the fucking nightmare frogs where they
Oh god.
break the fucking...
But the thing is, they actually are stronger after their arms are broken.
Yeah, they had to break out of the strings of their arms.
Yeah,
They
they're
release their inhibitors.
just
Their bones are just in the way of their muscles.
they're just Deku from
God,
My
no.
Hero Academia.
I have become all
Discovers
might.
all new bones to break.
Oh, and you know, to pass on All for One, you do need to give them part of your body.
Oh, eat
Oh,
this.
God fucking damn it.
Now, Niles, have
Moses
a
is
force save.
not All Might.
Drink this.
Yeah, but All Might would have been like
Booty.
Banu Hakim.
Eat this.
Oh my god.
Perfect. Well, so Moses is hitting the town and might show up at Elysium.
Yeah,
Potentially.
If you
if there's anyone
If
who's
you
a praxis, it's
met
Maurice. So I'm gonna go talk to him. Or punch him, whichever comes
I
first.
feel like
God.
I feel like Moses' shitty memory should be a flaw that he has.
Yeah. Is that a thing I could have taken,
Unwritten.
actually?
I don't think forgetful is a thing you can have.
No, I think it is just an inherent flaw of having very low intelligence
Yeah.
and none of the stats that would help with recall.
I'm playing to my attributes. Is memory a stat?
Yeah.
Intelligence?
No, but it's intelligence.
What is intelligence but memory?
It's just
Memory
an umbrella for
persisting.
memory.
memory is intelligence persisting.
I mean,
I mean, you're not
that's
wrong.
The
not,
most literal
not-
sense. Oh dear.
Moses
Well.
forgot how to add.
Hey Virgil, how you doing?
Yeah.
Over the past week or so, your presence has been requested at the Chantry often
Yeah.
because the last head of the Chantry exploded,
Fucking disintegrated.
and Stella has effectively sort of ended up in that position just by terms of veterancy. For a temporary basis, usually the head of the Chantry is also chosen by the prince.
Right.
And she was not ready for that shit.
I wonder why.
Guillaume was an expert blood sorcerer. He could rattle off basically anything you needed to know about that kind of information. Stella's skilled. She is very knowledgeable, but she isn't on that level. So when there's sort of this awkward mid-tier of like veteran Tremere who are kind of dabbling in a little kind of sort of mid-tier blood sorcery that even she's kind of struggling to keep on the level, and she doesn't have access to most of the resources that the head of the Chantry would have. So you've been getting called in a lot for sort of assistance in tutoring, assistance in sort of sorting out the basic day-to-day or night-to-night activities, I suppose, of the Chantry. The same thing has happened tonight. That you have been summoned to the Tremere Chantry, and as soon as you walk in, it's already hectic. There's already people trying to like reorganize the books after someone has clearly gone through and not put them back where they should be.
Well, that's just a dick move.
Valeria's kind of taken charge of that situation, trying, like, kind of yelling at anyone who steps out of line and trying to keep things exactly the way that it was when Guillaume was here, because Guillaume was very much on top of this. She's having her own troubles, and you can already see Stella or just kind of sitting at a desk with a bunch of paperwork and a bunch of folders and various like kind of crumpled up pieces of paper, and she's drowning.
Oh, then. First things first, what can I do to help?
Hey, that's a great question. You know what, actually, you can take something off my plate right now. And she kind of flips through some pages and some folders, grabs a folder you've actually seen before, and holds out to you, like, I need to know what we're doing about the thing across the bridge.
Right. Right. Well,
Because we just got an update.
how major are we talking in terms of updates?
Really fucking bad, Virgil. And,
Fantastic.
the folder that she's holding out to you, you can see that it's a little thicker than it was before. It's like there's been more information added. There are pictures on the inside taken from this side of the river with that same kind of blood filter on it to give it the aspect of seeing the unseen.
Right.
You can see the spirits from here.
Oh. So they haven't stopped.
They have not stopped. And because we are getting this update now, you will get the update of the clock. 1, 2, 3.
Well, shit.
I've been running some numbers. I've been looking through all the books I can. If we're at this point, pretty sure they've got what they need.
Virgil's just kind of staring at this, just bewildered.
Look, I know it's a lot. There's a lot going on all over the place. This is the situation you're closest to. You've been analyzing it the longest. I need you to figure out our approach on this.
There wouldn't be any good way to, like, reverse this amount, would there? Or in general?
So this would probably be an occult check.
Occult?
Yeah, that'd be intelligence occult.
What the fuck? What in the fuck?
Oh shit!
Hold the fuck up.
I assume you're going to be re-rolling some of those.
Hell the fuck,
Oh.
Sam.
Now
And I suppose the earlier bestial failures were important for things to
I'll
come.
tell you right now, you need 3. So you either want 3 successes or 2 crits. That's not it.
Can I continue rerolling as I have willpower, or is it just one off?
It's only 1 reroll per check.
Fuck.
That is.
Okay.
That was almost the
That is the worst
The
it could have
worst
possibly
possibly.
been.
Yeah. That is.
Dear.
Oh.
Fucking
Well, good
0
going, Virgil.
successes. Bestial
No.
failure.
You fool, you thought of Glarkuk's symbol of frenzy.
Okay. So we'll address the failure first. You're specialized in blood sorcery. You know some elements of Oblivion. You had to look into it a bit more for understanding this, but in terms of like dispersing spirits, that's not really. It's not something you're familiar with, and especially not on like a grand scale.
Especially not this fucking many.
Yeah. And given what you already know of the ritual to conjure them, the few things that you do know, you would use up a spirit for a ceremony, and that takes time. The method used to conjure this, obviously, summons a whole bunch of them at once. So the odds of you being able to do it like one by one and actually make any meaningful impact, very low.
Fuck.
Bestial failure. Ooh. Let's have a quick look see here. That'll be. Where is it? There it is. You're not that hungry.
Yeah, I only have 1 hunger.
What's 4 more?
Yeah.
Alright. So, you're looking at this and realizing, at least to your knowledge, it's gotten to a point that cannot be easily undone. And it's not really your fault, because things have been going on. Things have been crazy, and this is an enemy territory. The last last time you went in there, you fought the Sabbat,
Yeah.
and you got lucky, but you got away. And now, this is being tossed on you again, just like everything else that seems to get tossed on you. That somehow it feels like you're being blamed. There's an element of that you're pretty sure in Stella's voice, of like, this was your job and now it's like this. And it's making you mad. And especially after dealing with the Sabbat and that fight, and the fact that your house was broken into, the gun was stolen, you were re-stolen, taken back.
Yeah.
But that means your space was also invaded, and your space it's meaningful to you. It's where you study. It's where you read. It's your, and all of this starts coming to the forefront. You are hit with a compulsion to cause harm. The hunger compels the vampire to hurt and destroy, not to feed or to win, but for the sole sake of causing harm, reveling in the pain of others. This compulsion often, but not always, means physical harm. It can also involve subtler types of damage, such as social or emotional. The vampire performs all actions not immediately resulting in someone or something getting harmed at a 2-dice penalty. Compulsion ends when the vampire incapacitates, destroys, or drives away a target. If the vampire turns on an object, it must hold serious value to someone that vampire ordinarily values, such as themselves. So eventually, in order to get rid of this compulsion, it's the same way you would get rid of angry.
Hurt someone or break something important.
Oh,
Yes.
that's beautiful. I love that.
And I can't just go around kicking over trash cans now, can I?
No, because it has to be important.
Yeah, you don't have the delinquent move to make misdemeanors to clear it.
Yeah.
I love that your clan bane is just having conditions for that. That's crazy.
That's not a planned game. That's vampires in general.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone can trigger this one. The Tremere one, I think, is perfection. He already got hit with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're feeling real roiled right now.
I feel like, especially since this is getting thrown on him by his sire, in this time of all times, I think Virgil is just very. I don't think Stella's seen him like this before. Like, he hasn't. He's usually very calm, collected. He starts like fidgeting around with his glasses and pacing the office. Then kind of slams the folder on the table. I'll take care of it. And he just, very curt, just storms out of the office.
As the folder hits the table, she doesn't like start. It's back like, okay. As you make your way out the chantry, she looks genuinely confused, but clearly can't focus on it too much just to get back to trying to run this madhouse right now.
Madhouse.
Why is she running the madhouse?
She's running this madhouse. So what is your objective here?
I think Since a week has gone by, you did say something about like a retroactive thing, right? Like a memento mori.
Yes, we can have a flashback moment to something that could be established as being true now.
I think since the prince, a primogen, and the sheriff got fucking car bombed, Virgil has taken the opportunity to lay claim to a weapon, a sword of sorts,
Oh no.
and he is since in theory performed a ritual of
Oh yeah, you have that like bonding ritual, right? The blood
one
sorcery
with the blade.
Why did we allow
Yeah, I
that?
would say. I would say I don't think it's super difficult. Do you have any contacts that would assist you with this? Because the sword is kind of an unusual.
Yeah, that is fair. I do have
Can't exactly
two in
pick one up.
resource. However, I don't have any dots in contacts.
Okay. Alright, I would say the effort, so finding a proper sword that isn't just like a display sword
Yeah.
would take a little effort on your part. I would say what's a good maybe intelligence streetwise.
It's not bad.
Oh yeah, you're pretty good at that.
Oh my god.
That's fine. 3 is enough to succeed. You spend, I would probably say, the better part of a night, kind of trying to source a proper weapon, like an actual meant to be used in combat weapon. What style of sword is Virgil going for?
I know what my heart wants to say. I don't want to say it.
If you say a katana, I'm going to have words with you.
What kind of sword?
Is it a blockbuster sword, Marcus?
What
Is it
kind
a katana?
of sword,
What
Marcus?
is it, Marcus? Say it loudly for everyone.
I don't wanna.
No, I think you should. If you don't, you're fired.
You weren't paying me to begin with.
I'll replace you with
You're,
someone else that
you're
I knew
still
in the past.
fired.
It's a fucking internship. Only I'm not even getting college credit for it.
You're right, and you never will acting like that.
It was a fucking katana.
Okay.
Well. I'm disappointed.
All right. Well, here's the thing. It's 2017. There is enough Japanese culture involved. There's probably someone that can get you hold of a katana for you. It's and you said you have 2 resources.
Yeah.
Okay. I would say so. It would be temporarily reduced to pay for this because
Okay.
so it'll go up after a given amount of time.
Right. So I reduce it by 1 for right now.
Yeah. Because a properly made katana is very expensive. It's
They are inherently works of art.
yeah. But after some kind of shopping around, you end up having to kind of go to like an auction, like a high class auction, to get sort of a non-ceremonial blade.
Yeah.
But you do end up getting your hands on a pretty finely made weapon. And is there a check involved with the ceremony, or is it just something that
I
happens?
believe.
Let's have a check. One with the blade.
Once blade, make a ritual roll on a win. The weapon becomes mystically attached to the user.
Okay. So a ritual roll is blood sorcery something, right? Is it? Stamina,
I
blood sorcery.
think I'm not entirely sure actually.
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Ritual roll. Ritual roll. Unless otherwise noted, performing a ritual. Intelligence, blood sorcery.
Well, hot damn.
And then difficulty is ritual level +1. So I think this is level 2.
This is a level 2.
Okay.
It might be a level 3 actually. Hold on. I have it here somewhere.
Yes, it is level 3. So it will be difficulty of 4, but you do get the benefit of your focus. Which I believe is rank 3. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, it's a rank 3 focus.
I get +3. I have to beat 4.
Yes, and you can also blood search for this if you feel like it's iffy. Which would be a rouse check, and you would add 2 more dice.
Right. Fuck it.
Hey! And you have to do a rouse check for the ritual as well.
It says that I need enough vitae to coat the weapon, to submerge the weapon.
So everyone, we don't do
Yeah,
blood
we
rituals
don't
very
do
often.
we don't do this here.
We don't trust your kind here.
Unless otherwise noted, performing a ritual requires a rouse check. Okay. So you will need to rouse the blood for the ritual itself as well. There it is. There's that feeling we knew that was coming.
But I have a +5 modifier.
Yeah. Easily done.
I probably could have taken half.
Actually, yeah, probably. But yeah, you essentially bleed into this basin, and along with a few sorceric chants and using the energy of the focus to kind of like castanate the blood, make it sort of boil and glimmer. You dip the blade into like the crimson mixture. And then after a few moments, draw it out, and it makes this sort of hissing noise, almost like it's coming out of a forge again. As you draw it from the blood, it then sleeps off the kind of excess, and the rest kind of bleeds into the weapon itself. It gives almost looks like it glimmers in your hand.
Excellent. After the ritual is complete, he performs the traditional sheath, and I think he also has that in his room. But considering that the coterie house was I don't remember if we exactly got like, hey, they let them in.
I believe you did get that.
Yeah.
So with that information, I think Virgil does not exactly trust the coterie members as much as he did, considering they let them in. So he's stored it at his own home, and he's rushing home back in the present. He's rushing home and grabbing his weapon and maybe making a couple of calls.
might these calls be made?
Perhaps to Silas.
Yes. Bringing in the guns. Well, this gives us a good opportunity to check in with Silas. Hello, Silas. Silas.
I'll be honest with you. Oh, yep. I'm up. Sorry, I was falling asleep.
Of course.
So did the whisper.
I told y'all when I. No, it didn't. It suddenly woke me up. No, I told y'all this when I joined in this fucking thing. I was tired.
Yeah.
What's up? What's happening?
Once you woke up this evening and kind of started going about your normal evening business, first of all, you did receive a message on your phone from Teresa, the Anarch gangrel.
Yeah.
To inform you that her pack has been suffering attacks from more of what she refers to as shovelheads. And
I replied, so have mine.
And they've been able to track that they coming into their territory. They're coming from the east, from the Camarilla's territory.
So they're being made in our territory, is what I'm hearing.
That seems to be their assumption.
Cool. I don't know what else to say about that, but so cool. All right. Yeah, he would reply, just saying that we've also been getting attacked. I forgot because I am fucking still sleepy. What did Kayla say anything when I talked to her about it?
She didn't mention anything about like a specific location they seem to be coming from. Just that they seem to be coming after essentially anyone with any importance in the clan.
Yeah, I would just say it seems that our clan is just it's just gangrel getting attacked. From what I can tell.
You get a message back a little while after that. They are still looking into it, but since you're in the area, if you could, if you do get attacked again, try and figure out where they're coming from.
Yeah. If we could point out like a location, that would be great. but she's asking a break to look for us to start scouting.
To be fair, she doesn't really know your skill set or lack thereof. So
I'm only good at one thing.
I know that. But yeah, that is the series of messages you get from her. And not long after, I believe you're getting a call from Virgil.
Hello.
Silas, I have something to ask you.
Sure. What's up?
How would you feel about going out in the town? Maybe breaking some shit?
Would this allow me to eat anything?
Oh, more than likely.
That's cool. But I will let you know something. I'm the only one in the domain.
Fuck. I think that's the first time Silas has heard Virgil swear.
It must be important. What's going on? We can probably break a rule if nobody else knows about it.
Well, we're going into across the bridge, taking the fight to them.
Man, that sounds like a bad idea. I would love to go with you. Truly would. But as we learned last time, I need to protect the domain. Because if you go attack and do shit like that, that's cool. That's up to you. Your choices. I won't say anything about it. In his head until you fuck up. But don't say that part. But like the rule is, one of us have to stay around. If you can find some people to guard the place while we're away, better. You know me, I don't mind going to get my ass beat or go beating asses. But you do have to realize when I did fight them, they are very unorthodox.
Virgil, his grip tightens on the wheel, and kind of sighs. Fine. I'll find some.
Look, come to the base and let's talk. Honestly, I'm very curious of why you wanted to go fight them. Well, let's talk about it. Let's see what we can work out.
Maybe they're dead.
Alrighty. Let's probably give me a little time to go get something to eat. Question. We have a feature that makes it easier hunting in our domain, right?
Yeah, I think we have a 3.
4 actually.
We have a 4.
What does that
Yeah.
actually do for me?
It adds 4 to your roll. It reduces the difficulty rather. It reduces the difficulty to hunt your domain.
Cool. Can I?
Usually it's pretty high, but let me double check.
What would I be rolling again?
Because you are hunting in the city, it is going to be probably streetwise related.
Ooh.
Hunting ground.
Hopefully, stick up works. No, that's only intimidation. God damn it, no.
What's your predator type? It's
Alley cat.
okay. No, that would apply because it is from your. It's from your predator type. That's your specialty. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
So you would use that skill instead.
So intimidation.
Yeah, and then
And
add 1 for your specialty in stick pickups.
all right. And what stat would that be based off of?
Bunch of stuff in this. Usually. Where's predator types? And a cat.
Alice and Cat.
Alright, that is going to be charisma, intimidation.
And difficulty. Do you want to put difficulty in?
Yeah, that's the other thing I was looking at. Jeez.
I'm trying to eat so I don't frenzy on accident.
I mean,
Okay, so that is 3. Okay, so it's difficulty 3. It should be pretty easy.
You say that, but then somebody rolled all or nothing.
That's true. It can happen.
literally 0.
Look at that.
Okay.
Tain't even a problem. And how much are you draining from this hapless civilian in your territory?
2. I'm not trying to drain them fully.
Yeah, this is pretty rote for you. You kind of wait until someone walks down the wrong alley, and you make it look like a mugging, like shoving them, getting them cornered, and then as soon as they're like looking for money to give you, you just yank their head aside, go in for the bite, and by the time they've kind of drawn back to some level of sanity from the effects of the bite, you're long gone.
Yeah. I'll make sure you go back to the base. Like, oh, I'm good now. Still hurt. Like, I still got wounds and shit. But, like, I can't do anything about that right now.
While you're feeding, you could always.
But I don't want to accidentally kill them. I don't want to kill them because I can't kill innocents. I'm not trying to get another sting.
Isn't it more important that you're full?
True.
You know you're
But
going into a fight.
Probably. If based off what the fuck is actually happening. because I don't know what the fuck actually happened. I'm gonna run a rouse check to see if I don't need to feed. Nah, I can still get to it.
Well, I mean, there's so much blood left in this body.
Oh my god.
I don't need the group gang on my ass.
Who would know?
Kill.
Who would even know?
Look,
God.
I'm sticking by the rules that we've made for ourselves.
Wow.
Didn't you just say to Virgil that as long as no one knows, maybe it's okay to break a rule?
True. You know what? Let me get that last one out right quick. That's another thing. This my humanity, I'm guessing.
Well, we'll see. So, you are draining 3 hunger?
Yeah.
Alright, the human has to make a check. If he fails, he's going to die.
Well,
Oh boy. More corpses.
let's hope he has some guts, though.
Oh god.
We'll just use a goon for this. I think a goon.
Some random fucking Joe. Like, I don't...
Not random
Oh.
Joe.
Ooh.
You got one, sis.
Aggravated damage equals hunger slaked. Human rolls strength versus stamina against a difficulty equal to hunger slaked to survive blood loss.
I've only took one. Well, I took 3.
You took 3.
Yeah.
So I'll ask now, as you're feeding this guy, and you've got this voice whispering in your head that you need more. You're going to need more, and isn't your life just as valuable as this person's? Why should you put yourself in danger needlessly when really you're going to help someone else? It's actually helping 2 people to feed just a little bit more.
True.
And that thought is going through your mind, and as you initially try to retract, that thought hits you again, and you just think about it for a bit. You don't want to change the situation right now. You want to make sure you think this through. And as you're thinking it through, the knees collapse out from this guy, and you're still drinking.
Oh boy.
If you'd like, you could roll another rouse check because you're gonna drain him dry anyway.
True. I am. Fucking load the door on my shoulder.
There you go. Not only do you just restore that hunger, because you drained him dry, you go to hunger 0.
Oh my god.
I think this has been a while since he's been at this point.
Nation.
As you finally retract, and this rush fills you, as the voice goes away. Finally, it's shut the fuck up that it's not pushing you to do something, and there is a body in front of you.
Shit.
That's gonna be a stain.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 2 stains, technically, because
Oh my god.
you went against your conviction.
Man, 3 marks on me right now, guys. This is great.
Oh boy. You can't get another. Or else.
Yeah. Yeah. So that means if I get in this fight, Virgil, I can't surrender.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Oh
Perfect.
my god.
If I get in this fight with you, my boy, I cannot surrender.
I mean, you could. It would just have consequences.
Yeah.
As your senses are kind of coming back to you and your rationality returns, you start to realize you didn't actually know anything about this guy, and now you're taking in that look to be late 20s, maybe early 30s, look to be out on a walk, probably a local. You can see a wedding ring on his finger, and now he's lying drained in an alley.
He looks annoyed.
Oh, god damn it! I killed someone again.
God damn it! God
Like,
damn it!
here's the thing. It's been a while since, like, he hasn't killed an innocent person in so fucking long. Like, he's like, God fucking damn it, I was so good.
You were doing so good. You had a streak going. You lost the streak.
Pitchy.
I can't leave the body either.
Well, we know what we do with bodies here in the Lower Garden District.
Yeah, Abigail.
Oh,
That's
my
what.
God. Oh no.
Yeah, but no, he is very annoyed and angry with himself.
Good. Suffer.
Fuck you.
Can't believe you listen to the beast, you
Stuff as I have.
Look, man. It's been a real weird week for this boy right here. He
So,
got
what method are you using to conceal this?
to hide and get back to the base.
Yeah, I would say it probably won't take a check. I just want to know what Silas's approach to this is.
Stay off the main streets. Just basically, if I can, go from roof to roof. Just make sure nobody's looking up.
I mean, there's no blood. It's a lot later.
Yeah.
So you're taking it back to the coterie house?
Yeah. Abigail's around this week, so.
Yeah, you get back in a reasonable amount of time, and yeah, you dispose of this body.
Yeah. Roger, you better have a good reason before going into this fight. He's pissed off at himself. Yeah, he's just gonna be in the camera room just watching. Just doing his patrol, trying not to think about what he just did.
Oh, I hope you think about it a lot.
That person had a spouse.
And a partner.
Gross.
And now
They were probably
Other
gonna
that was
divorce.
now all they did was spat out blood.
I mean, it's better
You're
than spouting
dead.
rhetoric.
Well,
Oh my god.
let's check in with Lola, shall we?
Yeah, I was wondering.
Lola, how are you doing? Isaac is obviously still at the Barrel House. Where is Lola staying?
Yeah, I mean it's been a week. You said since last time.
Yeah, a little over a week.
Okay.
It sure has been a week.
It sure is. I mean, I don't know. I think, I mean, Lola's still generally, like, you know, sleeping at, like, her own house. But I think she's been spending a bit more time at the domain, as well as at the Barrel House, checking in with her brother and everything. I mean, she's still doing, like, business as usual, but, like, you know, I guess she's trying to be more in tune with, like, the vampire politics right now, since that's, like, you know, pretty pressing right now.
Sure.
And also, like, the coterie and everything.
Yeah. With that said, I think you're probably one of the people that gets a direct message that there is meant to be an event tonight. And that the rumor is that someone's going to be declaring praxis.
That's not princehood, is it?
It
It's
is.
different. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was a different term.
Yeah, it's essentially declaring praxis means you declare your intent to be the prince.
Ah, okay.
And then that's the opportunity for anyone else to stand up and contest you.
And I don't know who.
No, there's obviously the biggest assumption is Maurice, the same way that Augusta assumed Maurice.
Yeah. Okay, well that's. I guess it's a little worrying, but.
Can't wait
But
for
also-
Murray to reveal that he has no interest in doing things.
I don't think that's gonna happen. That was the thing. Okay. I don't think I have Maurice's contact or anything.
I think you do, because you informed him about the situation with the Anarchs after that meeting.
Oh right, yeah, probably.
So I believe you have
It's
contact.
been a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I can't remember if Lou's been informed of the fucking prince shit or not.
No, and in fact, Augustus was very clear. If he were informed, he'd probably try and stop it.
Ah. Okay, so Man, if only I got something off the fucking grid right now. Like, I don't know. Willow's not really sure what, you know. I mean, I guess she's planning on going to the event tonight, but like, I mean, she probably assumes it's gonna be more research or something too. Honestly, like big wig.
Yeah. The last thing you heard from Augusta before the bomb went off was just like specifically trying to get you to talk to specific people to prop up Lewis, but she also stated like her plan would take time.
Yeah.
So, Lola,
Well,
right
I don't
now,
know if we even have that time. So,
yeah,
you know.
without contact with Augusta, you really have no way of knowing if her plan has changed. So it's really up to what Lola thinks her plan should be instead.
Well, Lola doesn't fucking know. Lola doesn't really. I mean, she's social, but she doesn't really do as much politics as she does business.
Welcome to Clan Venture.
Ah! Ew. Ew, I hate you. Disgusting.
Good.
I don't fucking know what to do. I mean, I guess I don't really know. I mean, she's not gonna contact Lewis yet because that doesn't really seem like, you know, the route to take. I guess she might try to look into maybe like, I don't think she'll get a lot of results, but maybe look into where the fuck Augusta went.
Sure.
Somehow. Just kind of like snoop around, ask around.
Yeah. Go ahead. Let's go with let's say charisma streamwise.
Okay. My charisma's good. My streetwise is not.
That's pretty good. If it were any worse, this would be very bad. But it's fine.
Great. Okay.
This is also a new week, so if you have heard that you would like to, I didn't realize we were at 3.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think it's because I just roused and I failed at the beginning, so I was at 2, but then I put down. I wasn't doing that wrong.
Okay. Yeah, you would still be able to tap into your herd this week as well.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that then for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, you can restore up to however much herd you have in hunger.
How much fucking shit do I have again? That's not what I meant to do. Oops, I misclicked. Ignore that.
You have 2 herds.
I have 2 herds. Okay.
2 hunger.
Let me just go ahead and do that then.
Yeah, you kind of start asking around. Obviously, you can't ask mortals. That isn't really an available option because Augusta obviously doesn't go by that name.
Yeah.
In fact, it came up with Isaac a few times that she goes by a whole bunch of names when it comes to her mortal dealings. To kind of disguise how much influence she actually has. But you start asking around court. You end up having to talk to the Harpies to get this information. Which we'll speed through that interaction, just because it's mostly going to be Katarina being bitchy, and then Sophia actually being useful.
Yeah.
Because Katarina is Katarina. They do direct you to a surprisingly kind of low-rent hotel that apparently she has been staying at, that they assume she's invested in monetarily somehow.
Okay. I guess I will head over there then.
Yeah, it is kind of the southwest side of town. Actually quite close to the Audubon Park where you met her when she told you about the hunter. Yeah, you head over there. You kind of just ring up to that to the door number that you were given. And
yeah.
How are you approaching this?
I think she's gonna like sort of kind of give a little knock and then sort of like call through the door, be like, hey, like, just so that like Augusta isn't fucking paranoid or some shit about like some random person, just like, dear, are you there? It's Lola.
You knock and call out, and it does take a good, maybe it's like 10 seconds for finally the door to unlock and to open up, and Augusta is on the other side. She isn't done up the way she usually is, with sort of like the black shawl and black dress and the pearl necklace. She is actually quite casual at the moment. She's got kind of like a pajama t-shirt and some pajama pants and some very lovely, comfy looking slippers. It's like,
Oh dear, you've let yourself go.
good evening, darling.
Good evening. Are you doing well then?
She kind of
I know.
glances.
I know a lot has happened since we last spoke.
She kind of glances up and down the hall a bit. It's like, yes, I'm doing all right. Please come in.
Yeah, she'll come in.
As soon as you're in, she closes the door and locks it.
That's fine.
All right. Well, yes, things have been a little wild, haven't they?
Certainly.
I'd like to please take a seat anywhere, and you can see despite her current dress, the room is very, very nicely decorated. You would have to wager, despite the fact that this hotel really isn't super high class, it looks like she moved shit in
Oh my
to
god.
kind of make it look a bit better.
Oh my god.
There are pretty comfy, fluffy chairs, like high back throne-like chairs, kind of dotted around in this sort of like living space.
Okay.
She goes to take a seat. It's like, I apologize. I know I've been difficult to get a hold of.
Oh, no need to apologize, dear. I understand the need for, being off the grid. I understand.
Yes, I assume you've heard.
Of the events tonight?
Yes.
And that is what I want to come to discuss with you about.
I figured it might be, darling. Well, I suppose my thoughts on the matter are clear. I have a good guess about who's going to declare themselves tonight. Or at least one of them.
Yes, I'm not sure if it's going to be multiple or not. I was only informed of one, potentially.
Multiple tends to lead to all sorts of conflict. Generally avoided if we can. This was going to be an exception, because I thought perhaps we could wrangle the support for it, but it's a bit too soon to pull that trigger, I'm afraid.
Yes, it would have certainly been easier if there weren't a vacancy.
I don't understand how they found us. We were very careful.
Well, dear, I wouldn't be so certain that it was 100% someone from where I believe you were suspecting. I do have reason to believe there are potentially other parties involved, or specifically a party involved. One that you may have warned me about previously. I have nothing confirmed, though.
She looks a little more on edge than she did. She was composing herself pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, because Lola knows about, like, the hunter that was at the fucking barrel house, but I don't think we know that hunter's Nakamura yet, but, like, Lola still has, like, reason to kind of connect the dots a little bit, I guess, in some areas. Yeah, she doesn't know for sure, but, like,
yeah, she clearly looks visibly uncomfortable. Like, I see. That might be worse. That is worse.
I assumed as much, but unfortunately I can't confirm or deny any allegations or anything right now. It's quite annoying. I'm not sure what sort of I'm not sure what the investigations have turned up yet, if any. If anything.
Very little, I'm afraid, at least from what Amir has told me.
Yes.
Although we haven't spoken in a few days, perhaps something has changed.
Well, if anything has changed, I haven't heard of it.
No, they are quite tight-lipped about this, which makes sense, I suppose. If they believe that anyone of us could have been responsible, they wouldn't want to give away their hand. He at least has confirmed that I am not on the suspect list.
That's good.
He knows I don't like fire now.
Of course.
Well, if it is the Nakamura that did this, then I am concerned that they know where we operate.
That's very disconcerting. Okay. Alright, I will keep that in mind. Okay. I suppose I'm mainly...
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
How is Isaac doing? I haven't checked in.
He's still in the Torpor? What was the word again?
Torpor, yeah.
Torpor, okay. He's still in Torpor, but he's doing well enough, I suppose. We're keeping him safe.
Good. Glad to hear it. I was worried he'd be recovered by the emergency services.
No. Oh, goodness, no.
Well, I was going to ask where he's being kept, but honestly, I think the less I know, the better.
Mm-hmm.
The less any of us know where we are, the better.
Certainly. So I was wondering how should we, with our planning and everything. I'm not really sure how to proceed right now.
That is an excellent question. Obviously, I still think Lewis would be the best prospect if we had the time to establish him, but we don't.
Yes, we're up to one on time crunch now.
Without him being on side to speed it up, we're going to have to put that one to the lace. So, another alternative who is more established. Well, the Primogen would be the obvious choice. As I established, I don't think I would be best suited to this. Henri is reasonable, popular, especially with the Harveys. That might not be a bad starting point. Amir is standing in as the sheriff. I don't think he would suit himself to Princeton. Personality, just not suited for it. What else? Well, again, I don't think Vincent would, and if he did, I think Leona would as well, so they would cancel each other out. Probably burn each other alive in the process. Wonderful. Sophia might be a bit of a dark horse. Being the only La Sombra gives her an element of mystique, which Henri would enjoy. But being the only La Sombra means nobody would really trust her. So, as much as I enjoy the prospect, I don't think she would. The truth is, darling, I don't think I have a plan.
That's certainly the way things go when the chessboard gets rearranged so drastically.
Yes,
I'm barely on a board anymore.
I much prefer a slower paced burn.
Oh, I as well.
Well, what about you? You've interacted with quite a few members of the court. You have your coterie with all their various connections. Is there anyone that stands out to you?
I'm not sure. I've haven't been exactly evaluating my peers for political relevance.
Perhaps not for this run without more information, but perhaps you should. Sometimes some of our best assets can appear in places we didn't even expect.
Wise words. I'll keep that in mind. And I suppose I'll let you know if I find anyone suitable. But
Yes.
I'm unsure if I will be able to narrow down a candidate by tonight.
Oh, no, that's entirely reasonable. If I can't do one in a week, I don't expect you to do one in a shorter time frame. I would be genuinely impressed, but...
Yes, unfortunately my skills aren't in... My strengths don't exactly lie in this realm yet.
Well, I suppose then we have two obvious roles before us. Try to ingratiate ourselves to Maurice before he declares, make clear that we're on his side, perhaps gain some small favor, ensure he isn't looking at us while we try and plan something else in the interim. Or throw our support behind the Primogen Henri. I think he's the only real contender left.
Okay. Well, I believe I'm on good terms with Maurice last I checked.
Well,
I'm
everyone
not
believes
sure
they're on
about-
good terms with Maurice, don't they?
Exactly. Sorry, who'd you say from the permission again?
Henri, he's the Toreador Primogen.
Okay.
Which
Gotcha.
I don't think anyone's actually spoken to him.
Yeah, I don't think I've met him.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has. I think he's been in quite a few scenes in the background, but no one has ever actually interacted. The only interaction anyone's had has been very indirect through Timothy, who is his ghoul.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Alright. I suppose I can look into getting to know Henri then.
Well, whichever way you intend to go, I would just, I would trust your instincts. I think you've done quite well so far. I think your burgeoning alliance with what should ostensibly be one of your rivals in Moses is a good start. I trust your ability.
Well, I'm glad I have your trust.
Much as I'm loath to step foot in there again, I'm probably going to be at Elysium tonight. So,
Okay.
if you do end up making any decisions beforehand, of course I would love to know, but we can discuss more evening of.
Sounds
See how
wonderful.
adaptable we are.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, I suppose we are going to have to lower our standards to accept it as one.
Fair enough.
Well, was there anything else you needed, darling? Advice? Resources? At the moment I'm sort of burning a hole in my pocket with political influence that won't be spent.
I don't know. I think that was the main thing I wanted to do. I've got. This is good. This is a good conversation. Productive.
Wonderful. I have to ask.
Mhm.
I know you said you couldn't prove it. You didn't have anything solid. Why did you believe that Nakamura might be involved?
Well, I'm trying to remember the exact fucking way Lola got the knowledge. Oh shit.
I believe you were
Oh,
informed
well, I think-
with Moses and
Yeah,
Virgil.
yeah. It's coming back to me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Lola's just like, Well, when I went to retrieve my brother and we brought him to a nearby area that was a nearby safe house, well, Moses's, we were informed that a hunter had been present at some point nearby, which is obviously very suspicious. And I don't know who the hunter is, but, you know, they seem to be an independent force from what little I could gather. At least not inherently Inquisition related.
Well, I suppose that would track with my understanding of the imbued. You said a hunter had been present. How did someone knew this?
It's apparently one of the, what was it, Moses?
Oh, Niles. Lovely chap.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm not sure how he found out or discovered this information, but he did.
Let me see. Well, that is problematic as well. That would mean that that would mean a hunter has been to 2 of our locations.
Apparently so.
Well, I choose to interpret it as 2 separated events. Because otherwise, I'm going to scream.
Just like hands her a pillow, just kind of like takes one of like the pillows off like the couch or something, gives it to her, like, do what you need to do, darling.
Oh, thank you, darling, but I've already put on my makeup.
Of course. Apologies.
Your consideration is noted. Well, unfortunately, as we've established, our plan is rather limited, but we will work with what we have. I suppose I will see you tonight, assuming no more of us blow up in the interim.
So I hope to see you there, in one piece. Apologies.
It's all right. If it had been anyone else, any other clan, I would have assumed that was an insult. You're a
the
sweetheart.
furnace thing, darling. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad we got this talk.
Yes, I did as well. I might come visit down south at some point or another. I think it'd be good to get out about the town as a Primogen. I feel like I have been undervaluing how much work my clanmates have been doing.
Well, you're more than welcome to if you want.
Yes, I think I would like that. Close enough. Well, thank you for coming, dear, and I'm looking forward to tonight. As much as one can when their plans are burning in cinders around them.
Of course. I'll see you there.
She
Get up to head out.
Yeah, she does the hostly thing of like walking you to the door.
Yeah.
Closes and you can hear it lock again very quickly.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
we'll just head out.
yeah, I assume that Lo's going to Elysium.
Yeah, I mean, how long is it till that happens? It's like
it is vaguely tonight.
okay.
The way it's been explained to most everyone is just when enough people show up, it will.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, yeah, Lola will go ahead and probably get ready to head over there then. Unless something else calls her somewhere.
Does Lola have a way that she is to leave? So obviously Augusta doesn't think that Maurice should be prince. Does Lola have an opinion?
I mean, honestly, like, I don't think she can go either way with it, honestly, because, like, but she just needs to like know for sure that she's on good terms with Maurice if that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Because that's the main thing. Like she wants to make sure that she's like on good terms with whoever's gonna be prince. Like because regardless of like their stances or anything, like as long as they're cool with her, she's cool with them.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Just to see where the wind was blowing low.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Speaking of blowing up, Alana.
So how many pieces am I in right now?
Physically, 1.
What about
emotionally?
mentally?
I feel like that's more a question that you would have to answer.
That's a complicated question too.
So, when Alana woke up this evening, where was she?
In a haven.
Right, in a haven. Right, of course. As most kindred are.
Yeah.
As you wake and kind of prepare yourself for another evening of trying to lay low and not get into any fucking trouble.
Yeah. Yep. It's worked so well this whole week. Let's see if I keep it another day.
Does Alana go through like a morning routine of like coffee because she can drink it even if it doesn't do anything? Does she do that?
I think at this point, yeah, she kind of does it out of habit.
Try to normalize again.
Yeah.
Like, I do this all the time. I do this again. Yeah, you are in a kitchen. In the process. You're in a kitchen. In the process of getting some coffee ready.
Yeah.
Which it smells great. It's not going to taste any good, but it smells.
It tastes fine. It doesn't slake my thirst, and I don't get any effects of the caffeine.
Yeah, it's really honestly, it's probably more about the smell.
Yeah.
As it's kind of wafting up, it smells great. You can almost feel like a calm, which comes in waves. This past week or so, when you're not thinking about everything else that's happening, as you kind of inhale, you hear a rapid on the door.
Did you make like a knocking sound?
Yeah, I tried to.
Okay.
There we go.
It kind of hurt. Well, that's changed because no one should be knocking on this door. So Alana kind of freezes a bit. Jen sets down the cup of coffee that she hadn't even gotten the chance to drink. And slowly walks over to the door, takes a peek out through the like pie-hole thing to see who's out there.
You take a peek, and I mean you've seen this face before. You see the well-coiffed hair, the nice suit of Maurice.
Shit.
You're dead.
And as you're taking the time to look through the little peephole, Maurice is like, Michael, are you there? I can see your shadow under the door.
Michael's not here right now.
He visibly kind of like twitches at the voice. It's like, Miss Lind.
Mr. Thomas.
Good evening. And he's doing that thing that you do at the door where you just kind of look up as if there's going to be anything there while you're talking.
Yeah.
It's like you're talking to a disembodied voice. Like,
I mean, you kind of are.
yeah. It's like, Well, it is a surprise to hear your voice tonight. I was looking for Michael. Where might I find him?
I don't know. He kind of took off earlier and told me to watch the place.
He took off.
He didn't tell me where he was going.
I see. And when did he take off? Because I've been trying to contact him for a few days.
When did I say he left?
You hadn't specified yet.
Oh, okay. Did I? I can't remember. Did I say it was tonight?
No, you didn't. You didn't mention tonight. You just said that he had taken off.
Okay. Yesterday. Last night.
Last night. Interesting. May I come in for a moment?
I look over to the how many rooms does I know he has the bathroom, but how many rooms does this haven that I'm in?
I would say the kitchen and front door living room area is probably all just one unit itself. And there's probably a bedroom and the bathroom.
Okay.
It's a pretty small apartment.
Yeah. Is Michael still on the couch?
I suppose that would be up to you. Did you take the bed?
I feel a bit weird about that.
it's.
I mean, I'm going into a vampiric slumber. It's not like the couch is any more comfortable than the bed.
Yeah.
I could sleep on the fucking ground.
Yeah, then you'd be all dirty.
I mean, yeah. Let's say for my sanity's sake that he's in his bedroom.
Okay.
I think I could get away with not letting Maurice in his bedroom. I don't know if I could get away with not letting him in the haven at all.
Yeah, it's can I come in? No.
No. Michael told me not to let anyone in. Yeah. Give me a sec. Alana
Take good time.
undoes the many locks.
Yeah.
And
I forget. Did you establish to Niles that you wanted the crazy woman in red pictures cleaned up as well?
I don't think I did.
Well, did Alana clear those up as well?
I'm gonna say no, because they kind of freak her out and she doesn't like touching them.
Okay.
And also because Michael said that they kept the place safe, and yeah, Michael is kind of crazy, but also what if he's right?
Standard Malkavian approach. It's yes, they say some crazy shit, but maybe take it seriously anyway.
He said that if she was on the page, she wouldn't show up. I'm willing to trust that. Also, just because I can't see her doesn't mean he can't see her, because he has fucking aspects. He can see ghosts and shit if he tries.
So, the context of this is that at this very moment, the room is still covered in
Yeah.
horrifying drawings.
Yeah. Like I said, Alana's mental state is not the best. Make yourself at home, I guess.
So, as you open the door, Maurice has the composure and wherewithal to nod to you first, and then fully turn his head to observe the room. It's like, I see.
Yeah. It's been an interesting week.
So it would seem. He kind of steps into the doorway, starts looking all over, just his head rotating all over the apartment. So, you said he left last night.
Yes.
And did he tell you why he wasn't answering my calls the previous nights?
No. I didn't know that I didn't know that the two were in contact with each other.
Yes, well, I wanted to check in after that situation with the Anarchs and that meeting. I wanted to keep tabs on our local seer. He kind of leans down, takes up one of the pictures, like, I should be keeping a closer eye.
Alana kind of like holds a hand out and kind of like opens her mouth as if she's gonna like object and picking it up, but she doesn't actually like say anything.
He seems to kind of register the initial actions, like, something wrong, Miss Lynn.
I wasn't supposed to touch the drawings. He said they were keeping it out.
Maurice's face is kind of indecipherable for a moment as he takes in what you said and looks at the drawing. Then he stays lock still, which is very easy when you don't breathe.
Mm-hmm.
And then after a few seconds, he moves like lightning as he flashes the paper toward your face like boom!
I step back a bit.
And it's like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't help myself. Oh, I suppose a bit of that frightfulness is carried in the blood.
Why is Murray so fucking silly now? What the fuck?
Because his boss is dead.
He leans over and starts picking up a few more of these sheets. Like, it wouldn't help anyway.
Suppose you're more the expert on this than I am.
Yes, you don't have to worry, Miss Lind. I've known Maurice a while. He's
You mean Michael?
Yeah. Michael. I've known Michael. Yes.
I mean, I assume you've known Maurice a while.
I've known him all my life. I've known Michael.
And are you sure you're not a
I've known Maurice a while, and he.
You said it.
Damn it! It's because his name is right there on the screen. I look at it.
Close your eyes.
I have known Michael a while, and he has phases like this. Starts getting in his head that he's prophesying the end of the world, or something, usually much smaller scale. The end of McDonald's Baconator, for example.
there was a McDonald's taken over?
No, there wasn't.
Oh,
As I said, it can be questionable. But sometimes he's right on the money. Just not in the way he thinks. He's kind of going around the apartment, not picking up everyone, but picking up the occasional sheet and looking it over and then adding it to the little pile in his hand. Like, some of these are actually quite good.
do you, if you don't mind me asking, do you know what she is?
Oh. Her. He just kind of turns the paper over, clearly, like, playing a little bit. It's like, yes, I think I have a good theory. I'm a little surprised that he knows what she is. Or thinks he knows. I suppose it should be more clear. I'm not entirely sure what goes on that head of his, but... Do you know when he would have been exposed to this?
Do I? I don't remember. Did he tell me that it was when he talked to Gustav?
Well, you knew he was going to speak to Gustav, and you knew that Gustav needed to talk about visions. But I don't think it was ever established exactly. Oh, no, actually,
I
think
remember
might
he had
mention it.
said, like, before, like, he had seen this before in visions, but now he knew it was something that, like, was real.
Yeah, I think, yes. After speaking to Gustav, I think he mentioned that Gustav said that someone had seen this.
Okay. Well, I know that sometimes he shares to me the visions he has. They're often a bit nonsensical. There is one with, do you know Count Chocula? It's not important.
You can already see him smiling. It's like, that sounds like Michael.
But he had visions of this lady before. I don't know when they started, but at first, just the visions were fine. But then he talked to I don't know who he talked to, but he talked to someone and said that they had seen it, and now because someone else saw it, it wasn't just a vision, it was something that was real. And that's kind of when he started reaching out to the drawings.
Yeah, he, as he's listening, he's kind of flipping through the pages already collected. It's like, well, that is interesting. I didn't think it was a transmissive effect. Good to know. He kind of sifts through the pages that he has. Finally picks one out and then just discards the rest onto the ground. It's like, I think this is probably his best.
Looking to add it to a collection.
I am no toreador, but I do like a good bit of art. He kind of folds it up and starts placing it into his jacket. Like, well, it is very unfortunate that Michael couldn't be here tonight. I was hoping he would be present.
Well, if he comes back, I'll let him know that you're looking for him. He doesn't know already.
He kind of stops and I would say he stares you down. there's no obvious like searching or mouse. It's almost just like he's thinking.
Yeah.
Like, or you could come.
Excuse me?
Well, the information being dispersed tonight is important. He should know it. And if he doesn't show up, well, that would be very unfortunate. Then neither of you would know. If you come tonight, you can observe, learn the information that needs to be learned, and then disperse it to your Domitor when he returns.
I mean, I'm supposed to stay here, but if it's really something that important, then
Wonderful. Without even waiting for you to answer, he starts
of course.
walking toward the door, and he raises out hands like, "Let's go."
Oh, I'm okay.
You don't have anything to take care of, I assume.
No. I just need to lock up behind me. But other than that.
Right, of course. And he pauses and walks into like the little kitchenette area, picks up the coffee, and is like, "Bring it."
Oh, I mean, that really is... Okay, sure. Cool, got it. I'm walking down the streets of New Orleans with like a mug of coffee. It's not in a thermos or anything.
Nope. He steps out, and as he's stepping out the door, he pauses and kind of glances you over again. It's like, "So you're all right? Yeah, he took care of you, I assume."
Michael?
"Yes. You said he left last night. To make sure that that won't be a problem."
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Good. And he doesn't break eye contact for a few moments, and then eventually just turns like, "Well, the car's downstairs." He steps out the hall and waits for you.
I mean, I think a single day isn't like too much, right? Camper? It's not like I need to feed off him every night, right?
No.
Or I'm supposed to need
No,
to.
you could probably go a few days. Like, generally, that's why I assume is going on with Niles is that he can go like 2 or 3 days.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so So he walked out?
Yeah, he walked out and he's waiting in the hall for you.
Okay, so like he's still like outside the door then?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I will grab the mug of coffee and lock the apartment behind me and follow Mr. Thomas to wherever we're going, I guess.
Yeah. He leads you downstairs, and once you get outside, there is a nice black car waiting. And he even goes to the effort of like opening the passenger door for you.
Thank you. It's strange. She's not making me drive a random car.
No, there appears to be no driver at all. He isn't even using a ghoul.
Wow.
And he finally gets into the driver's seat and starts fiddling with some controls. Like, is your seat forward enough? Back enough?
It's
Back.
It's fine.
Wonderful. He starts up the car and pulls off. It's like, you know, I have a few compatriots in our line of work that despise these sorts of. And he just indicates to the dashboard. It's a modern car.
Yeah.
So it's got a lot of, like, the blue lights.
Is it like? Does he have? Is it like a normal one, or is this more like a luxury car?
It's basically a normal higher end car.
Higher. Okay.
Yeah. Like,
so it's not like one of the, like,
if it were
fancy
today, it would be like the push button.
Yeah.
Start cars.
Okay. So it's like it's yeah. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
it's like a new car.
Yeah. Like, some of my compatriots hate that I drive a car like this. They say there's too many computers.
There are computers in almost every car.
Oh, some of my friends like to drive the classics. The classics.
Well, they must go to quite the lengths to keep them in good condition then. So I suppose they would be a bit conspicuous.
Yes, that's what I try to tell them. There's something about... honestly, I think most of them would drive horse and carriage if they still could. But I like a modern car because everyone drives them. They don't stand out.
It certainly makes sense.
Yeah. He is very clearly trying to be very friendly. To the point that I think it's probably very obvious how trying to be friendly he is. And then that makes it even weirder when there's a lull of silence.
Can I try to do like an insight of some sign, like see what the fuck is going on here?
Sure, that'd be a wit's insight.
Why are you being nice to me? Wits insight. Don't think I have any additional modifiers. I don't feel like rousing the blood for this.
And this would be composure subterfuge for him. You have no fucking clue.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this guy.
And the thing is, this guy, you've dealt with him a few times. This is kind of standard that you cannot see through whatever face he's putting on.
He's good. He's real good.
He's very good at this. To the point that as you're kind of analyzing, I assume you're not making it obvious. You never do.
No.
But he seems to catch it anyway. He glances your way as you're looking at him, and you try and avert your gaze in time, and he just smiles like, you know, Michael would ask often to be allowed to sire a child.
Really?
Every little favor he did for anyone in power at any given time, he would ask that the reward he be given, the boon he be granted, is the right of creation. And we would tell him, well, the prince would tell him, every time, it can't be done, Michael. Your generation is too high, your blood too thin. Your creation would be an abomination.
I can see if any child he makes to eat something like that, then I can see why they wouldn't want him to do it, though. I suppose seems he was so insistent on it, though.
He was. Every little task he did. Which made it strange when he gave us something quite valuable. And honestly, I think if he had asked, maybe the prince would have even allowed it. And instead he asked to make a ghoul instead.
So, I'm him settling, I suppose.
I would be more charitable toward him, I think, but unfortunately, that could be an interpretation. Do you want to know what he did? And he turns his head toward you as he asks. Like, he's still driving, and he still looks over, but he's clearly paying more attention to you now.
You don't want more dark secret. I will admit that I am curious, but I'm not sure if it would be. Sometimes information is best left in the hands of people more capable of using it.
Well, that is one approach. I like to leave hands in the information of people capable of keeping it. And I think you might be one of those people, Miss Lind.
What makes you think that I'm so good at keeping secrets, Miss? I mean, if you ask the coterie, they'd say that I can't shut the fuck up. Even though, I'll have you know, I always believe in certain things but not other things. Thank you very much. I'm very careful about you. Shut the fuck up. Who are you even talking? I mean, I'm not sure if I would necessarily ask you to do something like that, but if you do decide that you'd like to tell me, it's not like I can stop you.
He smiles again, and this smile... He doesn't even take a check to realize there's a tiny bit of almost like sick pleasure in this smile. It's like he's satisfied with himself. It's like, no, that's true. You can't stop me.
Yeah, you get off on that, don't you, big boy? It gets you so nice and hard. No, I don't say that.
The reason I want to tell you, Miss Lind, is because I think it might be relevant for you. And I know many in our community disregard the good work of servitors like yourself. But I don't. I value them. I think they should be treated respectfully.
Well, I appreciate that.
Michael did a lot for the prince and the sheriff, and in the end, eventually myself, to ensure that we were in the positions we were in. And the prince and the sheriff especially had many enemies at court. They weren't very popular even before we lost our initial prince. And so people would get in his way. He didn't like that. The Malkavians of New Orleans were one of those obstacles. They would foretell things, and one such thing that they foretold was a cleansing. The acts that the prince and the sheriff took to ensure that their power base was secure. It's all very heady, kindred politics stuff, not really things you would be interested in for the most part. but we couldn't find them. They were very secretive about their havens. But they never really acknowledged Michael. He could get just about anywhere. He told us where to find them. All of them. Every single Malkavian that spoke out against the prince, he let us know. Which I understand. His relationship with his clan was already tenuous. You've seen him, you know his personality. It's a struggle for him sometimes in a social situation. And Malkavians themselves are not social creatures. Not usually. And so, when he was given the opportunity to earn a boon with the prince of true value, that is what he chose to do. He surrendered his entire bloodline and anyone connected to it who spoke out against the prince for his own personal goal, which was you.
That's
Devotion.
I suppose I'm not sure if that's necessarily the word I would have gone for, but it could work, I suppose. I mean, I can't say I particularly know what he saw in me that binding me to his service would be worth the lives of every other member of his clan that he could find, but
I agree. It didn't make sense to me either. I've been trying to make sense of it for the past few months. And he continues to drive for a moment, just sitting there. Like,
yeah.
I think I'm getting closer.
Would you?
Oh, very close, in fact. Here we are.
Oh.
he pulls up to the outside of the Capitol building. He turns off the car, doesn't immediately get out. It's like, just so you know, Miss Lind, if there were any secrets that you were concealing from me, I want you to know you don't have to.
Is he just saying that normally?
Yes.
Okay. Because I could see it being a dominate if he tried. But then again, why would he dominate if he didn't feel like he had to?
Right. That uses precious blood.
Yeah, I'm not worth his blood. Or maybe I am. I don't fucking know. Mr. Thomas, other than the private life that I lead outside of doing work for Michael and now the coterie I've been assigned by the late prince to assist, anything that I've been instructed to keep by those, I am, for the most part, an open book.
Can I get a manipulation subterfuge, please?
Yeah, I mean, I've been blatantly lying to him this entire time, but sure, I'll blatantly lie. I'll roll for this blatant. So you said it was manipulation subterfuge?
Manipulation subterfuge, yeah. And
Great.
that would include your
Is
ingenue.
Hell yeah, I would. No, not that many.
Oh
I'm gonna use a willpower on that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a willpower on that one.
Oh my god!
Never
That's
mind,
a
I will
full-
not.
I don't think it's
Fucking
gonna matter.
success.
Holy
Wow, give me a
shit.
second.
That is it.
I don't know why.
Nice.
Wait,
I don't
why
know
is
why
he
that
rolling
rolled.
with strength?
I don't know why that rolled strength, but his wits is the same. So
What
it's-
the fuck?
Oh
Ilana,
god.
Ilana, you're fucked, my guy. I'm so
Oh.
sorry.
God. Hey,
Camper,
so is your new character sheet ready?
It's been ready for a while. Hey, Camper,
Oh, great.
why is it insight strength?
Well, I don't know why it rolled that, but his wits is the same as his strength, so it doesn't actually matter. It was meant to be wits insight.
That's as good
Okay.
as it gets right there, baby. Jesus.
I mean, he could have gotten more critical successes.
You got a possible bestial failure, and he got a critical success.
No, Madhouse, I did not get a possible bestial failure. I got a bestial failure. I can't, even if I re-rolled all three and I got 3 crits, all of them were crits, I still would not be able to beat that.
Yeah, that's just crazy bad luck.
Like, that clock
he's
will
not
have-
that much better at this.
That goal
He had one more die than I had. One more.
Holy shit.
Okay, so Camper, what happened?
Okay. Well,
How
let's
am I?
let's go over the failure first. As you say that, it's a critical success too. He just smiles again. He's like, "Of course you are, Slint."
I mean, from a certain perspective, I'm not lying about being an open book, no, am I?
Right? To him, yes. You're basically a pop-up book right now. Yeah. Well, that has never been more true than this moment, I think.
Do I know how fucked I am?
You can see on his face, like something clicked.
Oh, no.
I'll admit, it was clever. It wasn't a bad idea at all. It certainly served you this far.
Not sure I understand what you mean.
Of course you don't. Well, how about I do you a favor? I will continue to not know anything important about this particular situation. And in return, well, let's call it a favor to be owed later.
Oh, no.
God.
Shit, Alana was trying to think of a way to be like, well, I'm not sure if I would say just I do just like, I mean, I have other things and stuff, but she sees like she knows, she just kind of gives a bit of a strange smile. I am at your disposal, Mr. Thomas.
Wonderful.
Like that.
let's head inside.
Yes.
Gets out of the car. He does open the door for you. In fact, to the point that if you look like you're going to open, he holds his hands like, no, wait.
Don't
And then
get
he opens
do things. No.
Oh dear. The bestial failure.
Am I hunger rising? Am I getting a compulsion? There a frenzy roll I have to deal with.
That's a great question. I don't think we're going to do frenzy.
My nightmare's
feel
gonna
like-
pop up.
Well, let's address what I know for a fact is happening.
Mm-hmm.
The clock is going.
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah.
ooh,
It
man,
is.
there's a lot of compulsions I think would make sense here.
Mm-hmm.
Paranoia is the obvious one, but we already hit you with that recently.
Yeah. I've already
Although-
been paranoid.
Yeah, it's kind of your constant state at the moment.
Yeah. It's just whether or not I'm under if the beast is strong enough to make me paranoid of everything and not just the things that I know are immediate dangers.
Yeah.
Which is still a lot, but like,
Oh man, it's so tempting. A lot of things are tempting. Ooh.
take your time.
Yes, I think. Let me double check something. Perfect. Yes. One of the aspects of a bestial failure. Yeah. I think, let's say for the duration of the Elysium scene is going to be coming up, you are going to lose 1 dot in an advantage.
Which advantage?
Ingenue.
No.
You get this. I mean, you have this distinct feeling someone's figured you out, and now you're in a much more dangerous situation. You just. That sort of like calm that you're able to portray, that there's nothing wrong, is lost to you at the moment.
No. No, I'm not an ingenue. I'm just a
You're just
like
a really good
The
liar.
loser.
I'm like a femme fatale, but without the fatale, so just a femme.
Oh my god.
And my butch is nowhere near. That's my lesbian humor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's busy.
You don't know
Yeah.
who I'm talking about.
No, I don't. I have a guess.
It's Lola.
Oh, didn't guess that.
That's because I'm not. Ingenue not as god as you thought.
Okay. So we're getting toward the end of the session, so I might as well tell you guys now. This is probably going to be a 3-part night.
Oh.
Oh my
There's a
god.
lot of shit.
Fine.
A lot of shit.
Oh
We're gonna die, guys. We're gonna die.
Oh my gosh, this session feels like it went by so fast.
It did. I've been listening.
So,
Can we go for like 2 more hours?
I mean, I would, but Cash needs to sleep.
Man, it's still daylight outside, man. It normally be dark by the time we finish.
It's daylight savings.
But we do still have about 35 minutes,
Yeah.
which we are going to establish our last 2 scenes,
Okay.
which is our combos here.
Combo combos.
We've got people coming to Elysium,
Game of
which
twos.
we'll address in a section just because Alana just arrived. So let's cover our boys near the bridge. Silas and Virgil.
Yeah, I have to have a talk with Virgil why going across the bridge is not a good idea right now. That's basically what's going on.
So Virgil, by the time you arrive, you've gathered your weapon and gotten back to the Coterie Haven. You can already hear rapid splashing in the pool.
He's got the fucking alligator on my back.
Look, I had to spend a week cleaning the pool out so she have new water and make it look nice for her.
There you go, switch out like a
She's
fish
back.
tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a fish tank, but it's a pool.
Gotta skim out the leaves.
Love that Silas became an alligator
scales.
keeping professional after holding this fucking creature. He like went to the public library and researched how to keep an alligator in containment, like how to raise him in captivity.
Look, he's been raising her since she was small. He's like, I found this little
Small?
alligator.
What is small?
It's mine.
But yes, Virgil, you have arrived, and Silas, I imagine you're just coming in from having dealt with your problem.
Yeah, he looks a little upset.
Right. So,
So what's going on? You sounded angry on your phone.
there has been developments across the bridge. There have been moves made to prepare for an attack. I for one think we should strike first.
So just the two of us.
Less than ideal, but I know you can handle yourself.
Remember his fight last time? Bitch dominated me. It's like,
Well, see, that didn't end up in the news.
yeah, I'm all right, but you do know I'm a physical person, right?
Of course.
Domination is a bitch. I haven't got that skill learned yet, and just be better at not getting it. So, if we're fighting and they dominate me, it's gonna be you until I can get out of that. You hope you know that, right?
Right.
Yeah, we all got our weaknesses. I'm all physical.
In terms of who we can have to watch the domain, I believe I personally believe that Gustav would be a prime choice, considering the last time they showed up here.
Oh, of course. Yeah. If they're coming to attack, if they're going across the bridge, they're not going to come straight to our place, most likely. If they think we're in a weak place, they're going to go attack where they think it's the best. Or might be the best place to attack.
To explain the situation a little bit further, would you happen to know anything about necromancy, Silas?
Silas just looks at you with the straightest fucking face. No, nothing. So you want to ask me, Silas, gangrel, person who deals with mostly animal shit, if I know anything about necromancy?
I'm making sure I know how much I have to dumb this down for you.
A lot.
There is a maelstrom of ghosts in a church across the bridge, and they are going to shoot it at us like a fucking rail cannon.
For real? Man. That's interesting. I don't deal with ghosts often. Like, my place is haunted, but like that's like not really a problem. So like, is it like basic haunted or ghosts which might be possessing people haunted? Like, what am I working with?
Do you know of? Hold on, I need to make sure I'm actually getting my shit right.
Yeah, here's the thing. The only thing Silas knows about ghosts is that his place is haunted, and some of his people get possessed. He kills them, and he just hires new people. That's all he knows. Man, so are we about to go burn down a church? For Christianity.
About Clan Hecata and how they came to be.
Looking at my stats, looking at all my skills.
Yeah.
No.
I'll just ask, do you want to even bother?
Look at the row with all the knowledge skills. Look at all those skills.
It would be intelligence occult, which would be 2 dice without any blood. And I'll tell you right now, you need more than 2 successes. So
I think you can do it.
yeah, just roll 2 10s, dude.
Yeah, simple as.
Yeah, no, Silas has not finished school to get to the point where he can just learn shit. So right now he just said, "Fuck it, I'm not going." I live a long life. I get to it sooner or later. Been around for a while. I haven't got to it yet. I know jack shit, man. Like, no one teach me anything about the clans. We did shit. Look, if it's look, how about you? Yeah, how about you keep the knowledge shit and tell me what you need me to do? Like, we're going over there to destroy a church, burn it down, or what?
We're going over there to wreck shit.
I can do that. That's all you had to say. Cause like, we probably want Moses. He's seems like something he would want to do.
I'm offended.
So you want to wreck the church?
We're right.
I'm offended that you guys are gonna wreck shit and didn't invite me.
What you talking about? I'm just learning about this now.
God damn it, Virgil.
Look, I just said, hey, look, we might want to get Moses. I said that, right? That's what's wrong.
It's like I don't even know you.
Good idea.
Yeah, you want me to call him? Like, it's probably better if I call him, to be honest with you.
I'll make the preparations.
Ooh. like, here's the only reason he's still is like, Moses might find a reason to yell at you. That's the only reason. Am I wrong?
Shut up.
Yeah.
So, Silas, are you calling Moses?
Yeah. Moses seems like the type. Here's the thing, I don't know what anyone else is doing, so I don't know that he has to be somewhere.
Yeah, I'd say, Moses, you've been wandering around for a little bit. Because, you know that Elysium is at the Capitol building, but you don't know that it's not like that's Maurice's house, right?
Yeah.
So I'd imagine you're probably in the area of it, having just decided, like, yeah, actually, I'll just check this place. I don't know where I'm going otherwise.
Yeah.
When you get the phone call from Silas.
What's up?
Yo, so Virgil has a thing we need to do. It's mostly wrecking a church that seems like it's gonna be haunted, and then some. Look, it's a lot. The basic cliff notes: people across the bridge gonna shoot a bunch of ghosts our way. If we don't stop it, and to stop it, we have to wreck shit. That's something you might like to do.
Moses hangs up. No. Moses just clicks the fucking end call. I'm sorry, you said a fucking ghost cannon?
That's how he explained it. Yes, a ghost cannon that will be shot our way.
made a ghost cannon?
I don't know. Some motherfuckers go across the bridge.
Move across the fucking bridge. What bridge? There's a million bridges, bitch.
Our bridge, you motherfucker.
Oh, like the fucking the Sabbat.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, probably somebody or probably someone else. Just some motherfuckers across the bridge doing some weird shit in a church. Magic bullshit. He said we just have to go over there to fuck shit up to stop ghost cannon.
I don't even go to fucking church. Shit.
I don't either, motherfucker. I don't think I still can go to church.
Why are you down? Okay.
I'm
So wait, why is he want?
Look, we just need to stop it from happening. I don't know what a bunch of fucking ghosts getting shot our way would do to our little ecosystem over here, but I'm guessing it's not fucking great.
Yeah, let me tell you something. I can't fucking punch a ghost. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think we have to punch ghosts. I think we have to destroy a building or something. I think we just gotta fight people. I think that's why he wants me to come, because I fight people, and I asked if you want to come because you want to get in a fight sooner or later.
Damn, it's always some fucking someone. Goddamn Virgil. Shit.
Look, at least this time, it's most likely not his fault. It's somebody across the bridge's fault.
It fucking better be. Goddamn. All right. All right. Let me handle this shit up here, and I'll meet y'all down there. Damn.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't know what's going on at the Elysium. Nobody told me shit.
I gotta go punch.
I don't think I don't need it.
It's like, yeah, I gotta go punch some bitch about a practicum, and then I'll be down there or whatever.
Yeah. Just get here soon because I don't know how long we got for ghost cannon.
What do you mean? It's like tonight? Like it's like this is the last night to do this shit?
You don't fucking know. He just looks very impatient and angry for some fucking reason. So I'm guessing we're going tonight. You want me to put Virgil on the phone?
Yeah, put Virgil on the fucking phone.
Virgil. This fucking ghetto ass motherfuckers. I hate it so much.
I love how little you guys achieved in that conversation.
This is the average black phone call, actually. To be honest with you. Most conversations me and Cash have over the phone in like, hey, what are we doing? Wait, why? Okay, see ya.
Look, our black conversations are clip notes. We don't go into detail.
We don't really learn much of anything.
It's like acronyms you don't have the legend for.
Yeah. Yeah, I go walk over to Virgil. Yeah, he want to talk to you.
Pick up, bitch.
Virgil?
Virgil?
Marcus, are you there?
You country rapping looking motherfucker. Where are you?
Silas turns out like, hey, Virgil, Moses wants to across the bridge. He done walked across the bridge.
Marcus just...
If he was gonna leave, he should have said BRB.
You goddamn... Marcus.
You big bitch, you better get the fuck out of here right now.
You better be there, Marcus, in the next 2 seconds.
I don't know. Probably going to walkies. Probably going to answer the door, probably. Or probably just...
Paying his dogs.
Paying a dog, yeah.
Yeah. Wish I had a pet.
We should get
You
a
do.
pet.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No?
I can barely take care of myself. I don't think I can take care of it. Do you see my sleep schedule? Oh, you big bitch. You finally back. Marcus. Moses wants to talk to you.
Sorry.
Yeah, I hand you the phone with Moses on it. And I just say, good luck.
Why is everyone so threatened by Moses? It's not like he does.
Look, I'm not threatened by you. I just know how ignorant you
I
are.
wonder why, madam.
He does nothing wrong. Moses is clean and pure and good.
It's not like you ripped a guy in half.
That's...
Look, I saw that.
Shut up. That was last month. Get over it, bitch.
Yeah, technically the table did part of the work.
Yeah, just be happy that I didn't rip you in half.
The table was a fulcrum for a lever.
Well, then maybe you should leave that topic alone.
You're a stupid fuck.
I'm about to lever my foot up your ass.
Not you who and me being,
Yeah,
bitch.
so Virgil's on the phone, right?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, Virg.
Moses,
So there's a church with a ghost gun, right?
essentially, yes.
Is this a tonight kind of like? Is this like the last night we can get this shit done, or?
It may as well be.
Yeah, Virgil, your understanding is, based on what Stella said, they have all the spirits they need, they just need to do it now.
Okay. And y'all just found it, like where did this shit come from? Like, this just popped up?
Yeah, this is the first time we heard anything about this, too.
Like, we're the, like, you know, I'm not saying I know shit about ghosts or nothing, but like, a ghost gun's kind of that sounds like a big deal, like something that would be pretty easily investigated by somebody.
We've been trying to investigate it. We've been trying to keep it a chantry problem. With Primogen dead.
Ooh. Moses is doing the angry black person pace on the sidewalk outside Elysium right now.
Like, you just walk a few feet, turn. Just over and over.
Fucking dumb bullshit, fucking goddamn blood wizards. Okay. Alright. Okay.
All we need to do is wreck shit.
Oh, that's all we need to do. Okay. I'll be down there. I'm gonna finish some shit up here. I'm gonna head down there. I'm only at Elysium. And oh my god, I'm gonna put my foot so far into this. Okay, I'll see you. I don't know. I'll see you soon.
Man, I can't believe that you.
It's a favorite ode on my part.
Yeah, you're damn right. It's a
For
fucking
both
favor
of
on
us?
your part.
For both of us, my nigga, let's go.
I mean, yeah. He doesn't give a shit right now.
The two of you only seem to get favors. Give favors in tandem or receive favors.
Yeah, we're a duo. We're a duo.
Yeah. I mean,
You could say they're a team of two.
We're the only fucking
Team of two.
combat people in
It's
this
a team of
bitch.
two.
So it's like one of us is the DPS, the other one's the tank. You kind of need both of them to go into a fight at the same time.
I mean,
I mean, you're right, yeah.
Because
you say you guys are the only combat people. I think Virgil's the only one that's won a fight and not been hit.
okay, well, fuck
He's right, you know.
So Virgil could be our axis then. All right, he just by himself. Let's go.
You could send Moses alone, and he would go down pretty fast, but hit real hard. Or you could send Silas, and he'd probably survive, but it would take for fucking ever. So just send Virgil by himself. Fuck him. So he's on combat.
Yeah,
ready.
unless they dominate me, and then I'll fuck.
Moses.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah. So Moses is like, yeah, I'll be down. I'll get there when I get there. Don't. Just don't do shit. Please.
Don't do shit.
Don't do shit.
Moses.
Stop.
27.
All the shit you're doing, don't.
If you think about doing it,
Don't.
don't.
Stop. Get some help.
If I find out you're down there doing some shit, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Look, at least this time we can say he at least asked for help before he did go do something stupid.
Yeah. I wish he didn't. I wish he wouldn't have asked for my help.
Look, the only reason he asking for your help is because I brought it up.
You should owe me a fucking favor, bitch.
No, he need this more than I do.
I ain't got no beef with ghosts. Ghosts ain't got no beef with
Look, if ghosts, I've been living with ghosts for a while. They live in my fucking bayou
my
farm.
best friend's a ghost.
Cause everybody keep forgetting my place is fucking haunted, guys.
Jesus Christ.
I can't wait for you to find out that one of those ghosts is the guy you killed.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's a new ghost.
I'm adding ghosts.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So, well, Moses will be making his way down once he has secured himself away from Elysium. That is certainly a promise you have made.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sure Moses can fulfill it. I mean, he's running on CPT right now.
I was trying to think of a funny
What?
version of that acronym.
CPT.
Cannot,
Oh.
can't be tothered
Nope.
to.
Colored people time.
However, yeah, you do make your way up to Elysium after having been pacing outside angrily. But you're just now learning about the spirit situation, and learning that the Tremere were handling it, and now learning that you have to handle it because it wasn't handled. It's not a great night, but you arrive. Honestly, you're walking from the barrel house. You're probably there pretty early compared to everyone else.
Yeah.
Order of operations, I would probably say it would be Moses, then Lola, then Gustav, and then Alana because.
Everybody knows about the other.
Yeah,
Look, they-
kind of
look,
the idea.
Yeah, that was explicitly the request.
We specifically said everybody and their mama better be here.
As the prince
Everybody showing up to
decrees,
the
everybody
function.
and thine mother must be present at Elysium tonight.
The fucking
Good
Virgil.
question, sir. Wouldn't everybody include thy mothers?
Fuck your mother.
When kindred say everybody and your mama, it means you and your sire.
So, as everyone is arriving to Elysium, Gustav, we've established basically how everyone else is getting there. Lola's just heading over there after speaking with Augusta. Moses walked. Alana was escorted.
That's a strong word.
What's Gustav's approach?
The bird carries him.
Well,
Just the one little bird.
You know, like when you drive off the track
He
on
used-
Mario Kart, and the little cloud guy carries you back up. That's what.
the lack.
Fucking
Well,
Lakitu.
you see, Gustav picked up Protean and got weight of the feather.
Oh, so he launched himself out of a cannon and just fell onto Elysium.
No,
no,
he weighs as much as the feather, so the bird can carry him no problem.
I see.
Plan, discipline, evil Knievel, head ass over here.
that's a good idea, but that's not what I took.
I wonder if I could do. Now I have thoughts of a character Protean and animalism. If I control birds and I weigh nothing, could the birds carry me?
Camper, you can't keep letting her get away with this.
I mean, I'd have to look it up.
I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. Are you telling
What is
me I
the
can't?
average velocity of an unladen swallow?
Oh my god.
With our powers combined, I can fly.
Gustav is going to call Sue.
Okay. Yeah, you put a phone call through to Sue, and it only takes a ring or two for her to pick up. Hello.
Hello, Sue.
Hello, Gustav.
Good to hear from you again. I'm calling about this meeting we're going to be having.
How are you coming?
Well, when the Keeper of Elysium comes to me personally to ask that I come, I do.
I was wondering where he was going.
I'm assuming you will be in attendance.
Oh, very much so.
then I suppose I'm hopefully going to make this whole meeting just that more interesting for you.
That might be, well, it would be difficult, but I think you'll do it anyway.
Well, I am about to speak with damn, what's his name again? Maurice. Well, I am going to speak with Maurice about a certain lady in red that I've been keeping for him that you might wish to overhear.
Gustav, are you offering me the opportunity to sneak in and listen to a private conversation about a potential future prince and his affairs?
I'm simply stating that if you would like to accompany me in that conversation while not being noticed by him, that shouldn't be that much of a problem now, would it?
Oh no, I'd just like that you offered instead of just assuming it would happen. It's very considerate.
Well, I do like to be thoughtful of my
Go on.
honestly, I'm not quite sure what our relations are. I'm not used to this type of interaction.
So it would seem. How about you take the time driving over here to think about what you would have said, and then guess, and I will confirm if you're right or not.
Well, I will say I have an inkling of which one you would believe to be correct.
Presumptuous.
Perhaps. But I'll see you there.
Maybe. And then the phone goes dead.
Let's hope that this night doesn't get as interesting as I'm thinking it will be. And Gustav's just gonna get in his car and drive over to this shindig.
Okay. Well, at a certain point in the night, you've all being the four of you, made it to Elysium, which it's kind of been a few of you filtering in at a time, and other people filtering in as minutes pass. A lot of people seem just sort of like, yeah, this was expected type of attitude. A few people seem confused. But as Maurice walks Alana in, very much through the grand doors, making no secret about the fact that they came together. He just kind of smiles at the crowd, gives a wave to anyone that acknowledges him. It's like, Miss Lind, please make yourself comfortable at any table. You came with me, and thus you will be accepted as one of my guests.
What do you say?
Thank you.
he said he essentially suggested to Alana that she could sit at any of the normal tables under the auspices that she is a guest of his at Elysium.
We'll see about that.
Thank you for your hospitality, Mr. Thomas.
Of course. He steps away, kind of nods to Gustav, and then just glances in the direction of everyone else and nods to them as well. So he steps on past and starts kind of attending to people around tables.
Now, the problem is that I've never actually hung out with any of the vampires outside of, like, Michael or the Coterie. Really. So, any of these options of where to sit don't seem like good places.
Oh, I have an option for you.
Go to the balcony and then go over it.
Let's. What am I here for? Oh yeah, punch somebody. Lola. First person I see.
Yeah, that'll fix
Don't get me
it.
involved
Yeah,
in your
no,
shit.
fix my anger. No. I immediately find Lola. I was like, hey,
Yes.
Verge is on some bullshit. I'm about to go help him down there in a few. I don't know, old girl, Agatha, and he like looks around, kind of like points around. He's like, she sent Kate to talk to me about some practical shit.
Were you pointing to Augusta?
Yeah.
It's just like coincident. I'm just like, her name's Augusta.
I don't care.
And her name's Kendra.
Her name's Kendra, and my name's Moses, and I don't give a fuck.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's like, listen, there's some weird fucking spirit gun Yu Yu Hakusho bullshit going on in across the bridge that they want me to go help out with. Honestly, I forgot why I came here. I think it was to punch Maurice. I'm not sure. Why the fuck is Alana with him? What's going on?
Just glance over it. Oh Jesus! Just glance over to Alana, just like, It is concerning.
Because last I heard from our coterie ghoul, she was getting buddy with the fucking hunter in my bar. Or dominated, according to some.
Excuse me?
Remember how there was a hunter in my bar? Some, Tomas.
No, I remember that. I was more questioning the dominated part.
Oh, I was talking to Tomas, and he was like, he was filling me in about like how she was like all Dami Mami-ish and shit. He said she was like some Asian shit.
Did they catch a name?
No, we never got a name. Just
Oh
some
my god.
Asian
Okay,
shit.
great. Alright. Okay.
Does that remind you of any hunters, any Inquisition fucking lieutenants or whatever?
She's just generally Asian, not Chinese, Japanese, Korean.
Bitch, if you don't... all I
Just
got...
trying to narrow it down because Nakamura is a very Japanese name.
Lola, all I got is fucking Asian, okay? If you know any
Okay,
Asian people,
alright.
it would be a further step closer to where we are right now.
Like East Asian or West Asian? Because those are
Starts choking
very
her out.
different.
Is she Indian?
What the fuck did I say?
Like, wait, does she look like she's does she look like she's Arabic? What's going on here?
Is she like Middle East Asian,
Trying to-
like Pacific Islander? Maybe?
It's just, the hunter I've been learning about that I've been given a name for happens to be a Japanese name, which is why I'm asking.
Okay, well that's a big fucking coincidence, don't you think?
It sure is. I
If you
don't
were-
think, frankly, but we don't know for sure yet.
With 3 high-ranking members dead, there some... How would anyone know where we are? How would anyone know who the prince is? Or how to hit his fucking car? Along with 2 other people in it and your brother. You know I fucking hate snitches, Laura. It's like, it's my one thing.
Believe me, I agree with you on that much. Just like glancing over at Alana very suspiciously.
Only
Like,
I'm now maybe I might be fucking crazy or paranoid or just pissed off because Virgil's bullshit, but someone gave out some kind of information. I don't know if it's that bullshit where people are using hunters to target other vampires so they can get into power, but I think it's pretty fucking convenient that Ventru asshole over there, no offense, is suddenly all buddy-buddy and hosting a fucking party a week after the prince died. And he's riding around with our ghoul, who just left my bar, apparently with a hunter, or maybe was with a hunter at some point. Okay, that's kind of fucking wild, right?
no, you're definitely justified in feeling that way. That is all very suspicious. Don't cause a scene, though.
Okay.
We don't need anyone. We don't need any of our own dying tonight.
You're right. I'm just gonna go get some answers.
Sure, you do that.
Alana!
You want me to speak? That is not. Okay.
Alana. Hearing her name almost jumps, almost like jump, like physical jumps.
And there's an angry Moses charging at you.
Lola's just like behind him, just like, I mean, this funeral.
Sweetbrain's just at her own table, just leaning on her hands like this is gold.
God. Yeah. I mean, sorry, did Moses tell Alana to like go check in with the ghost or something? I can't remember. Or like say something about, I don't know.
He just mentioned that Virgil called him for a ghost thing. He mentioned to Lola that Virgil called him for some ghost bullshit. Yeah. Lola's just like standing there, just like, I'm just gonna. She's like takes a step back, just like gonna let this all unfold.
Yeah, as you step back, you bump into Gustav.
Yes. Just like kind of gives the look like we're just gonna stay out of this.
So, what exactly is that all about?
Was that conspiracy theories again?
Alva. Moses observed a series of coincidences that puts our ghoul friend in quite an unfortunate position.
And they don't involve birds.
Is that so? And what exactly position was she in?
Apparently one where she was close to a hunter just before, events happened.
And this happened immediately before the explosion?
Apparently so.
And Moses suspects that this hunter had something to do with it, along with Alana.
Indeed, I have to say I do share in some of those suspicions. A hunter being so conveniently close by is incredibly suspicious on its own. And if that hunter is who I think it is, then they certainly have reason to do it, potentially. What it really comes down to is who gave that hunter the information. And that's where Lana comes in, I suppose. At least where our suspicions lie.
Well,
Lola's been whispering all this, by the way. I don't know if that's clear. Yeah. I'm not advertising this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Moses can do that.
Well, if you are indeed looking for the truth of the matter, I may have a bit of information on that front.
What's up?
I believe... remind me.
Yep.
what happened? The information I got was from when Elena and her were talking after the explosion, or before.
You got the conversation explicitly where Alana gave up the princess's name.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
fuck. Sorry, Alana.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
Moses is,
shit.
like, grappling Alana and dragging her back to the rest of the coterie. Bring your ass.
Look, hey, look, we don't snitch on each
God.
other, so we take care of our own problem.
So, just to be clear, does Moses look like he is going to grab Alana?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it's just like, don't go as a scene.
Well, I'm pretty sure the rules of Elysium were made very clear during first Elysium.
Yeah.
As you, it looks like you're reaching for Alana. There is a waft of wind.
Mm,
As the Banu Hakim Primogen grabs your hand.
Moses looks pretty confused at first. He's like, what the fuck? Hi.
What are you doing?
I'm retreating a member of the coterie to talk. What are you doing?
Enforcing the rules of Elysium.
Moses
We
is like,
do not
"Wait,
lay hands on one another,
Oh yeah.
even if the other is. He kind of looks Alana up and down like. She is a guest and therefore falls under the rules.
Moses legitimately forgot the rules. Like, oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Lola's just like on the side, like, this is why I said not to
No.
make a scene.
He's
touching.
like, okay, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, he looks like he's not sure about like how genuine you're being, and then it decides like he lets you go and then just walks
He sees
back
the dumb,
across the
brainless
hall
missing
toward it.
eyes.
Yeah, he's like he evaluates you for a second. He's like, I don't think he could lie.
He's incapable of lying and snitching.
My
It's two things.
God.
He's like,
God.
yeah, so as soon as he walks in, he's like, Alana, bring your ass.
Consider it brought. Where are we going?
To the others. He just kind of walks her back over to Lola and stuff.
Fair enough.
Because that's what we're saying, dear.
I might indeed have information on what happened between Alana and this hunter.
Hey guys, I got Alana.
Hello.
Is it me you're
College.
looking for?
Apologies for not being in contact for some time. Business with Michael is kept me busy.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah.
All right,
no.
let's
And seeing as how you've not necessarily called upon me, I didn't think it would be that much of an issue.
Yeah, Alana, there's a big fucking issue.
Okay. And that is...
The prince, the sheriff, and a primogen are fucking dead.
I'm aware.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
I know.
And you were spotted getting all comfy in the booth with a fucking hunter in my bar.
I don't know if I would necessarily say comfy as much as I would say coerced.
What is the name of the hunter?
Kimiko. I don't know the last one. I don't know the last name. It was
I
the
look at
first
Lola.
one.
Is that Japanese, Indian, Creole? What is that one?
So, I feel like that's a deception here. Because Alana definitely knows her last
Oh shit! I'm gonna be honest. I
You forgot that you knew.
I forgot that I knew her.
Muscles.
I forgot that
Okay.
I forgot that I knew her last name. I thought I
Yeah.
only ever got her
I mean,
first name.
Would want to reveal
What'd
that
you say her
then?
full name?
I didn't fucking know. Let's see.
Yeah, just to establish, you only got her first name at the bar, but then when you met in the alley, she introduced herself properly. So you do have both names.
Kimiko Nakamura, vampire killer PhD.
Yeah, that's,
Queen of Strong Style.
yeah,
Oh my
that's
God.
actually on her driver's license.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
One.
Shut up.
What?
God.
Let me try that again then. Her name is I believe Kimiko Nakamura.
Oh, you fucked up, darling.
Oh my god. Fuck! Hey, Gustav.
I don't exactly see what I did that was fucking
Well,
up.
Yeah, what did you
see,
do?
I was.
What did she do? What did she do?
What was that, Matos?
I was like, yeah, what did she do? I'm just mad that it was in my bar. What'd she do, though?
What did she do?
Yeah. He's asking, like, Lola, because she said she fucked up.
Oh,
Okay.
well. I was told that Nakamura is perhaps a more dangerous threat than perhaps even the entire Inquisition. So the fact that you were associating with her is very bad.
No. I would like to say that I was not associating with her willingly.
Is there anything
Okay.
else you want to tell us?
Is there anything you want to know?
Bitch! Moses almost bitch slaps you in the middle of Elysium and then remembers the rules.
Ask and I will answer.
What did you
She
ask
shrugs.
about, dear? What did you talk about with her?
Yes, what did she say at the bar?
I mean, I don't know if she entirely understands what I am as a Bua, but she knows that I am something more than human, and she wants to, rehabilitate me.
And what did you say?
I told her that if she tried, she would probably end up getting herself killed.
Alana, did you tell her
Yeah.
anything about us, about the society, about any of what we have going on?
I told her what she already knew, that vampires exist, and that there are a lot of them. And that if if she wanted to rehabilitate me, I would be in danger, because I would be a mortal who is aware of vampires, and I am not stupid. I know what a Camarilla does to mortals who know about vampires when I shouldn't. And so I told her that it making me a mortal again, in whatever sense you want to think of that, would get me killed. And so she said that she would kill all the vampires who know my face. Which, as I'm sure you know, at this point, before, when it was just like, Michael, maybe that would have been doable, but now that Camarilla knows me, the Anarchs have seen me, the Sabbat knows me at least. All the major factions have some vague idea of why. And she might be more dangerous than the Second Inquisition, as you said. But she is still just a single person. She can't take on an entire city of vampires. So I told her that if she tried, she would get herself killed. And I suppose she decided to try to prove me wrong.
Did she pull that shit last time?
Maybe. I don't know for sure.
I'm gonna need you to be real sure.
I can't tell you things I don't know.
Moses finally looks over, he's like, shit, hey, Gustav.
You just noticed he was there.
Yeah. Tunnel vision.
I've been here the whole time.
I mean, he is very quiet.
He notices the bird before he notices
So-
Gustav. The bird looking through the window.
Hello,
It's like, what the fuck is that? Gustav must be around.
Yes.
Shit, it's Gustav.
Moses.
Okay. So, we have a hunter problem. She may be behind killing Vincent, the sheriff, and the which means fucking us up would be no big deal at all. And you're around us way more than you're around the big ones. Why did you trust us earlier on?
I did tell... I did tell Lola about the first time I met her, though I didn't say a lot because I didn't know a lot. I didn't know that she was some hunter or anything. All I knew was that she had an interest in Jasper, the mess you asked me to clean up, and that she had abilities more than just a normal person.
She was there with Jasper.
Yes, I told Lola about this.
Why didn't you tell me? Okay. Okay.
So,
You
There
were
was
busy,
this-
and also it didn't seem. I thought she was just another kindred looking to find a man. I didn't know. And then why I didn't say anything afterwards is because
Because what?
she doesn't seem like a bad person, not necessarily, and I don't want to be the reason she dies. I figured if she was gonna do this, if she was gonna jump into the fire, then she would get herself killed. I didn't want to be the one to pull the trigger on that, I guess.
Alana, the fact that she already knew that we all exist is a death sentence for her. Nothing you would have done would have changed that.
Yes, and I know that. I know that she was going to die. I just didn't want to be the person to make it happen.
So,
Well, so you've met her twice, correct? Once when you first encountered her, and a second time at this bar.
Ooh, Camper's a bitch. Not Camper. God, Dan's a bitch. I'm sorry.
Well, both statements are true.
Yeah, you still
Yeah,
right both
this
ways.
is true.
Mm, those are two of the times that I encountered her. There was technically a third in an alley where she specifically called out to me. None of the times I met her, I never looked out, I never searched for her, I never arranged a meeting. I'm pretty sure the first and last times were just chance.
Just chance. 3 kindred are dead. There is no just chance. She's probably fucking stalking you, Alana.
She didn't know about me the first time. The second time, yes, she did look out. She did search for me specifically. And then the third time, she kind of shrugs. She was there with friends having a drink, and she honestly seemed surprised, as surprised to see me as I was surprised to see her.
You said you ran to her in an alley. What alley? Where was it?
I don't exactly right down the street. And
Down the street from where? What?
I don't know, somewhere in the domain.
In the
So she
You
was the
have
one.
cameras everywhere. You have cameras everywhere there. Sure.
So she was the one on the motorcycle then.
She's on
There was someone on a motorcycle.
Oh, you didn't notice a fucking motorcycle.
The being when she followed me back from the, yeah, that was probably her.
Oh. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
it would certainly appear as if this hunter problem is going to need to be dealt with sooner rather than later.
Okay. Well,
It's gonna get fucking
sure, I mean, yeah, I understand.
Well,
Yeah, Alana
Moses.
stands there. One thing I will necessarily say, normally when Alana is around, she usually has like this kind of polite, like, calmness to her. Like, you know, just kind of a gentle smile, non-threatening body language, all that stuff. Now she seems like not necessarily aggressive, but she definitely seems like less composed. Like she's not trying to make herself look pleasant to be around.
Well, this has been a fucking nightmare.
I know. It hasn't been easy for me either.
Oh, it hasn't been easy. Oh, wow, it hasn't been fucking easy for Alana. Wow. You know what? Alana hasn't been easy for anyone. You know, you get to be a fucking ghoul, alright?
Yeah. Yes, I'm aware.
This is too many fuck-ups. If
Please tell me where I fucked up.
the second
Yes.
that you knew something, you should have said something to us.
I suppose that would count, yes.
No shit. The next time it happens.
Any other times,
The next time it happens, and I find out.
I will let you know. If she approaches me again, I will do this to let you know without endangering my own life.
You are so lucky we're in Elysium tonight.
I don't think I would ever consider myself lucky, but thank you for
Moses gets more angry.
At the mention of being lucky to be here, there's this ringing sound through the room as Maurice starts tapping a fork against a glass.
Get off the stage, bitch.
Ooh, tomato.
And it does kind of...
Onion.
People start, like, quieting down, Katerina and Sophia last of all. And it's like, I'm sorry everyone for interrupting, but I feel like we have about as many people as we're going to get tonight. I'll try to keep this relatively brief. I'm sure there'll be much conversation after the fact. Just puts the glass down, puts the fork down, and kind of looks out into the crowd to make sure it kind of has a look at everyone present. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a little over a week since the heinous crime that occurred just outside this establishment. Outside Elysium, a place intended to act as, for lack of a better term, holy ground. A place where we can discuss and disagree in peace without the threat of death looming over us. Over the past week, I've been working closely with the Banu Hakim to track down the perpetrator of the Princess car bomb. We think we know who is responsible. However, before that, we should address the elephant in the room. The reason you're all here. I have heard rumors lately that some of my fellows believe I intend to declare praxis to assert myself as Prince of New Orleans. That would certainly be dramatic. And those who know me certainly know I appreciate some drama. And he clearly pauses, waiting for laughs, and no one laughs.
3 people are dying laughing, Maurice. I don't think this shit is funny. This shit's sweet, bitch. Fucking say anything else.
Prepared this. In the notes for the speech he prepared, there is specifically a thing in there that says "pause for laughter."
You know, it's funny you say that.
Attempt, and the next week someone cracks a joke about it. That'd be fucking insane.
It's so funny that you mentioned that, Ava, because I have it listed in my own notes that he pauses for the laugh, and there are none.
Screenshot, yep. That's a character right there. Now that's getting into character.
Look, you gotta get in the mindset. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you on at least one point. I have no intention of sitting in the throne of this fair city. The truth is, I don't think most of my esteemed compatriots would suit the position. Lady Augusta is an excellent coordinator, but paranoia has overtaken her in recent nights. Henri, my dear friend, emulates the brutalist architecture he was obsessed with back in the 80s, crumbling and decrepit. And, well, we'll get to that. But each of these options holds a clear flaw, one emulated by our late prince so clearly: nepotism. Each would favor their clan above all others, even if only on a subconscious level. Augusta would slice off the biggest piece for our kind, and Henri the same for his. And I would likely do the same. So I'm not here tonight to declare praxis for myself.
Oh, no.
I'm here to do it
God.
in the name of someone better suited to the position, but who couldn't speak for
Oh,
themselves.
please, no.
The only one among us
No.
not beholden to a loyalty of the blood.
No. Raggedy
My
character.
God.
I'm glad I'm not there, guys. Can I say that? I'm glad I'm not.
Gustave Benoit,
What?
My prince!
in your name as your sponsor, I declare praxis. And may I recommend, as your first order of business, that you put a red mark on the assassin of our dearly departed Prince, Sheriff, and Tremere Primogen. The one that left the meeting before the trio did, and had plenty of time to ensure their untimely death.
Oh shit!
my God.
Fuck me.
The one that has the most to gain from a position of leadership suddenly opened up. The one that I've heard whispers was going to declare an opposition to me tonight. Louis
Oh
Fogg.
my god.
What? Moses
And
shouts,
that is where we will end our session.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Oh.
Yo.
He's like, hey, okay.
He's gonna sign the prince and get rid of the other competition. That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh
Hey, Camper, let me
my-
just.
He doesn't want to be in charge. He just wants a fucking puppet.
Hey,
Yeah.
Camper.
Hey, how you doing?
Before we end, let me just roll a quick composure check.
Yeah, sure,
Okay.
absolutely. That's a
Yeah,
great
yeah,
idea.
yeah.
Bestial failure. Bestial failure. Let's see it, baby. I wanna see
Feast
that
What
or
score.
am I
famine.
rolling?
Feast or
Composure what?
So that'd probably be composure resolve, I think, to try and maintain yourself here.
I wanna see that fucking soul, baby. Give it to me. Give me.
Oh boy.
Oh goodness gracious.
So how to prevent Lola and Liz from going to a frenzy right now?
Oh man, when Ava said like, watch, Maurice isn't even going to declare for himself. I sent her just a smiley face.
Oh my god.
I can just imagine Camper
Look,
all ego and
Maurice was the obvious answer, and it's never the obvious answer.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense for him. Yeah. Puts him in less danger.
I love Louise just sitting there drinking a goblet of blood. He's like, what?
This is a pretty tense situation.
Fuck, I'll push it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Go for it.
Oh my god.
At least it can't be a bestial failure. Or
Don't say that.
I mean,
it
that
can't-
is
it
true.
can't be.
4.
Okay. If you choose to, you can manage to restrain a reaction.
I choose to.
He just has a
So-
flat affect the whole time it's getting announced.
I mean, technically, you didn't declare praxis. Someone said, I think you should declare praxis.
Well, no, what he said is, as his sponsor, he is declaring praxis for him.
Yeah.
There's nothing that
So-
vampires love more than
Because technically, the fact is that Gustav probably wouldn't have been able to do it himself because he's a caitiff.
Yeah.
They wouldn't
Probably wouldn't have been able
respect-
to do
So-
it before because he didn't want to.
Yeah, well, I mean, no one knows
no
that.
one cares about
So
what you want.
Gustav, you kind of have to accept, or everyone who wants to be the prince is going to kill you.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, I guess now's a bad time to ask. Now's a bad time to ask Gustav, hey, do you want to come help out with this fucking soul tornado gun that they're building in the south?
Oh man.
What do Gustav
Camper, Camper,
Camper,
I have to congratulate you on this new form of torment you're putting me through.
a flavor he has never tasted before. Responsibility.
Oh man, I was holding that in, trying tight during this session.
Yeah, I knew something was up when he actually agreed to tell me what was going on with that bullshit, like the red lady. I knew something was coming, and as soon as you started your speech, I knew. I fucking knew it.
He was also very clear that he was planning to work very closely with you.
Yeah, with his hand up
Very
like a
closely
fucking
to
puppet.
make you in charge.
Yeah, now you're both basically in the
He
court
was like,
together.
now all I have to do is kill
Assuming.
the prince. Oh, that was easy.
So my prince, I must ask, how are you gonna fill out your court? Who's gonna be your sheriff, your seneschal?
I know you
Seneschal,
gave
is
the
that
name
Yeah,
of
who's gonna be your
the
sheriff?
last prince.
Who's your sheriff? Say Silas.
You don't
Silas.
know that. You bird.
I do.
Your
Actually,
bird might be
Yeah, no,
lying to you.
Gustav specifically knows, yeah.
And we trust the prince.
Oh my god.
Look what he did to the last one.
what?
Yeah, so you now have, I think, 3 major problems here.
Just
Right?
That's low.
You don't say.
One, Gustav being offered up as prince means anyone that thinks they can challenge him is probably going to.
Oh yeah.
Two, Lewis has been marked as the killer of the last prince.
So yeah, so there's
And-
essentially an informal blood hunt on him.
Yeah, and
But
essentially
We have the power to
the side effect of this. Well, that's the thing. He has said that with the support of the Banu Hakim, who were investigating this, Lewis is marked, and he is suggesting the prince marks him. And if the prince doesn't, that would have political implications.
that the prince
And-
Gustav killed.
That the prince let it happen,
Oh my god.
right? Because if he doesn't kill the guy that killed the last prince, it must have been done for his benefit.
Yeah,
That's
there's
why I don't do
winning
politics,
vampire-
man.
There's
That's
no
what I'm
winning-
about.
So, Camper,
winning Vampire the
I have a
Masquerade,
question
actually.
for you. I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Is Maurice just your like GMPC?
No.
Oh my god.
I'll tell you. I think it's fairly clear right now. He is the arc threat.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I know it's
Wait,
shocking.
Whoa,
Third-
he's the bad guy? That doesn't make any sense. But we had so many nice chats.
The
and-
Hey,
You're
Virgil.
so
bad
nice to me.
Hey, Virgil.
Like-
Hey, Virgil. Let's let the spirit cannon happen, man. Like, it's just let's let it all happen.
You're-
Let's fight it
you're-
out.
happen.
Just fucking aim it directly at Maurice.
We just need a hard reset.
If you guys, if
Like,
we
Just hit him
you
with
level
the
the city, like,
what's
Start
gonna
anew.
happen
Wow,
is-
that's Anarch talk.
yeah.
let
Yeah.
them summon up their fucking spirit bomb.
Who's gonna rally with you two down there? It's like, actually, before we destroy this, let's point it somewhere real quick. Just one place that I'm telling you desperately needs it.
Can we how about instead of destroying it, we re-aim it? Which honestly, it would probably be more difficult to re-aim it than destroy it.
Just get a whole bunch of like pipes and funnel it all the way to Elysium.
I don't
It's
think
like a
that's how
fucking
that
Tom
would
and Jerry
go.
bit. Like we start pumping,
Like, it's a
building
fucking, like,
this
Rube
network
Goldberg
of piping.
Defumigate Elysium with the ghosts.
With the setting of
But
this
I'm
poster,
at a
I can shoot
museum.
ghost at you.
Oh man.
Nice opinion. Unfortunately, ghost cannon.
So we have Yu Yu
So.
Hakusho, Kimiko, Gustav's about to get fucked up, Luis about to get fucked up, and Mo's about to fuck Alana up. Okay, so this seems fine. I can see
Why are
what's
you
happening.
gonna?
Bitch, you know I'm about to
Are you
fuck
gonna
you
fuck?
up.
No, I'm asking why.
Moses is angry. He's gonna shove his foot up. His foot's going up somebody's ass tonight, and you were the most.
You asked me questions and I answered
You
them.
didn't like the
That's not my fault. You didn't like. Exactly, not my fault.
Look,
you
I mean,
fucking
It's
asked me
not,
that.
but you're gonna have to pay for it.
Look, because of you, 4 people are dead.
Listen,
Who's the fourth?
Was it Virgil's fault when the house got broken into? No, but he happened to be there, so he's gonna get yelled at for it.
Oh, the 4th person is the person with the blood fucking gun on.
I don't know if that's her fault.
I feel
Look,
like as a
it's because of her ass shit that this is all happening.
You are the
It's
Rube
not.
Goldberg
But
of-
look, if you want to go, if you want to fucking detach responsibility, we can put. We've already been over this. If you want to detach responsibility, we can put the blame on Moses for fucking letting Jasper get away. We could put the blame on Sammy Carollo for harassing Moses. We could put the blame on Vincent for manipulating Sammy Carollo to
Yeah, we
harass
should also kill
Vincent
Vincent.
or to harass Moses. So it's actually all Vincent's fault.
Vincent.
I still think it's funnier to say that you killed the little vampire society for pussy.
Yeah.
But I didn't, is the thing.
Thank you for joining us, everyone. Wow. This has been Chapter 9, Counsel.
Oh my god.
Does everyone feel like we've had a therapeutic session?
Shut
That
up.
we've
I'm
really...
I don't know about that one.
I'm having
Camper, I've just been watching most of this.
I'm gonna specifically talk about this session when I go to therapy on Tuesday.
Good,
Like,
excellent.
Why?
Man.
For reference,
emotional stress.
I was joking with Mads, like, yeah, it's called Counsel. Like, everyone needs after last session. This one's going to be calm. And the actual reason it's named Counsel is because effectively Maurice is playing
The council will decide your
counsel
fate.
to the prince.
What's that response?
Yeah, and also like the Primogen Counsel trying to.
Yeah,
you said, I believe,
said,
oh fuck?
was the
Yeah.
response.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I think this is good. You know, Gustav has always wanted to be. I think every time he shows up at the coterie, he's like, "Hey guys, actually, I would love to be in charge. I would like to be in charge of a lot of things."
I think he's
Yeah, I
said
do
the
remember
exact
Gustav always
opposite of
saying
that.
Actually, that's crazy.
Yeah, and in fact, Silas even said he sees Gustav as a leader. So really, I think
Silas
this
did
is.
say that is the thing.
So I think,
Silas did say that is the thing.
I think when it comes down to it, we can all just accept this is Silas's fault. Thank you for joining us, everyone.
Oh my god.
You got fucking
I hope
Batman
you'll-
Beyond about to be the fucking prince of the Camarilla. God damn it.
I hope you'll join us next time for what I'm sure to be. It's probably going to be a calm set. Look, the prince has been chosen now. Everyone can calm down. There's no need to worry anymore.
In the
Hey,
session, so I
Camper.
can
The prince
rate
wanted
you on the
fucking
mic
player
after-
characters.
It ended so
Hey,
I
Camper,
can rate you on the mic
is,
after you go off.
Is next session named Crisis? Because I think it's going to need to be.
It might be. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Maybe it'll be positive. I think you guys are all a bit pessimistic.
I think you're a fucking cunt.
Look, man, I'm gonna be hanging with Virgil trying to deal with a spirit cannon, aka Yu Yu Hakusho. He's coming into the game now.
Literally,
Hmm.
it's not Yu Yu Hakusho. It's fucking Dragon Ball. Because it's a literal spirit bomb.
No, the way Moses literally referenced Yu Yu Hakusho and Lola had no idea what the fuck that meant.
I think most didn't watch anime as a kid.
Did we? Is the stream still going?
Yeah,
I don't
still
know.
going. Okay, well, bye everybody.
Yeah.
End it.
Well,
Bye.
I don't want. You
Bye,
don't
everybody.
Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
Bye.